Kia ora, Legionnaires. Rycon here, and welcome to yet another Bonfire Night. I'm a little bit later than I usually would be. I'd usually be set up by now. But here we are, getting ready to go. Elden Ring is kicking into action. Loud and clear, fantastic. Thank you so much, Nanania. Welcome all to yet another night, another day. I hope wherever you are in the world you're having a good time, and it seems like it's pretty hot for most of you here this morning. It is pretty cold in New Zealand. I'm wrapped up at the moment, but New Zealand cold is it's bearable for the most part. A lot of our houses really aren't built for the cold, which is strange considering it does get pretty cold here for the most part. There's kind of this almost universal New Zealand experience of being able to see your breath inside. You know, I think specifically it's more like when we were younger, because I think a lot of houses have gotten better. They're actually insulated now. Wild, I know. Houses with insulation. And, you know, more places are getting double glazed windows, but not a lot of places do. Most of the places that I've lived personally have had, you know, gaps to the outside in the windows. But yeah, it's a little bit cold. It's a little bit cool. In our last bonfire night, we delved deep into the ground, very, very, very low down, following the steps of Saint Trina, not just Mikola. And now we're at the very bottom of it all. Well, or maybe not. We could be going further down. We took a big leap. We took down the boss that was at the bottom of here, which was very reminiscent, like, now that I had time to think about it, very, very reminiscent of the Dark Souls 2 boss, the main boss in that. It was just a similar vibe, you know? Yeah. New Zealanders do use Celsius, yeah. But at the moment, it's not too bad. Like, most days, we're, you know, it'll start off around about 10, and then it will warm up to like 15, which is like, that's a totally fine temperature. You know, some winter days will get down to, you know, close to 0. And we do get some days that are below 0, but it's pretty rare where I am in Auckland, because it's a little bit higher up. But the further south you go, it gets way colder. But yeah, no, Doctor, you're right. Double glazing really isn't a thing in in this country. With a lot of newer builds, it is, but it still is a rare thing. I hope the sound levels are okay for everyone. Let me know if things are a little bit out of whack. The music is far more intense than I remember it being when we were here last time, but we're going to go transition on over into the game and get into it. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing. 15 is fine once we get there. I've never experienced cold like I experienced it in Canada. That was, you know, when we're getting down to like minus 20, minus 30, that was difficult. Any kind of like resilience that I built up there, I don't I don't really have anymore. But here we are with Mirgith and our big old blade. So we find ourselves at the, well, if not the bottom, very, very, very far down in the earth. And we're actually quite far off of the map now from where we entered, which was this place here. We delved deeper and deeper and deeper until we're now in the Garden of Deep Purple. Yeah. So let's go remove that for the time being. We are still trying to see if we can figure out a way to get to like this region. We've been unable to do that yet, to get to this kind of like upper run that seems to go along here. You know, there could be some method in which you're meant to just like jump over the walls and be and be good, but we've not got that yet. And also, we do need to return to these ruins eventually, because the way was blocked by one of the big guys, the big brazier boys that we've been calling them. And we need a way to be able to knock them out the way. And I believe it is going to be one of these hefty pots that does it. We can make this hefty frenzied flame pot. That might be enough to do it. We'll see though. We will see. I will say we have some really fun stuff coming for Cataclysm. Without giving too many spoilers away for what is going on with Dusk and Dusk's Tale right now, we are beginning a new journey, and we have quite a challenge ahead of ourselves. I think, is that a person? I'll try not get too sidetracked here, because I think we're actually at the end of a path here. Yep, that's a person. Okay, I'm just going to pick this up. St. Trina's Disciples Cookbook. Okay, we'll have a little bit of a look at that. This is the Lulling Branch, a record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep first ripened into velvet. Okay. Hello? Oh, okay. I was just trying to kind of like understand the proportions here. What an interesting being. Let's talk then. Imbibe nectar? Should we be imbibing nectar from strange plant people? Is that a wise choice? I mean, whenever have we made wise choices in Elden Ring? We've head all the way down here. Why not, I suppose? Is this a representation of Saint Trina, or is this a follower of Saint Trina? Don't drink everyone you meet. Well, when in Rome, right? Let's imbibe and see what that means for us. Oh, and we oh my god! Okay. Stone coffin fissure. Are we back at the same... We're back at the same one. We just died. Can you imagine doing like a zero death run and that being it? Like making it this whole way. Making it this whole way. Are you ready? Okay, let's read the messages now, because I didn't read them before because I wanted to experience whatever was going to happen. Sleep, oh sleep. Offer life. Flower required ahead, and then try death. Okay, so maybe we talk again. Try death, and then try death. More than once. Okay. Hello again. You've not awoken. Let's imbibe.
I'd ask how your read of Killing Hope the Forever War is going, been adding stuff to Rack and Ruined Age of Penance, mostly characters/classes.
Thank you very much for the super chat, John. Unfortunately, I haven't had as much reading time because I have started... There are some Zealand things going on currently. We've been working on something for quite a while, and there is something that's being put together, an early stage, an early look at it. So a lot of work is going into that at the moment, and also writing narrative for that as well. Tales of terror, if you will, from within our universe. So unfortunately, I haven't had as much time, availability to read and learn. It's also the thing as well where whenever I am getting back into writing, specifically for Zealand as well, I try to insulate myself as much as I can from other systems, just because I don't want to have ideas be influenced. I want to try and just let the pot do its thing, let the brain do its thing. But let me tell you, Isaac has got some fantastic systems lined up. But we will be talking more on that when the time is right. I guess we're still imbibing. Now, I did get my runes back then. I'm just going to double check. Okay, yeah. It's early morning for me, so I need to make sure. I need to make sure of these things. Oh dear. Let's see what comes of this. Oh, there's runes. Let's get them. Guess we keep going. Stop drinking that mushroom, woman, Rycon. Yeah, I mean that does sound like a good suggestion, Doctor. There we go.
Mikola, stop.
Make Mikola stop.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Thank you, Doctor. As your doctor, I recommend you stop. Now, are we going to go back again? We did get a cutscene. I'm going to see if we can talk. If we can't, we will leave, I think. Because I think that that's what we were meant to get out of that. But I also think that that does then give Meredith at least a little bit more motivation to really stop Mikola, because Mikola is attempting to attain godhood, and I don't know if this is meant to be the disciple of Saint Trina, or if this is some kind of aspect of Saint Trina that has been left behind, because we know, at least from one of the crosses that we read, the one that was up here, it did kind of speak about leaving that part of Mikola behind. I believe it was like Mikola saying, "I leave behind here my love." Sorry, I'm just going to jump at you. We shall leave for now, but thank you for your wisdom. Perhaps Theolier has some insight. Perhaps indeed. Perhaps indeed. We also have a remembrance that we got from this being that's down here. But I believe we have completed this place now. Unless there is some kind of other secret off towards the edges here, but I doubt it.
I personally don't go in that direction. There's no such thing as originality, as different fields of human thought intersect throughout time.
That is very, very true. And the thing is, I'm usually very, very open with what my inspirations are, because believe me, my own storytelling, it is very inspired by the media that I consume. Oh my gosh, okay, that confirms it. Sorry, that's Saint Trina there. The NPC there is Saint Trina. Huh. But yeah, so if we look at something like Leon's Tale, there is a lot of influence from Berserk that's in there. In my own tabletop settings that I write for, the worlds that I build, they all have influence from the things that I love. Obviously, I'm never going to do like a one-to-one, but there is influence that's there. Zealand in itself, and the original stories that I told with that, there is influence from, you know, countless forms of zombie media. So I 100% agree, you know, but I think sometimes, especially when I'm getting back into the process of writing, I kind of like to just be a little bit empty. And then that's the thing, is like, if I feel like I get to a point where I'm like, okay, well, I need inspiration or I need reference, you know, I think then that's when I kind of open myself up a little bit more to other things. But, you know, that's what I enjoy about, you know, creativity, is that there's so many different paths that you can take. Theolier. That is the path that we're going to be taking. As for Amelie, as for our little cat, she is doing okay, but my gosh, she has been a terror the last few nights. I am more than a little bit tired because of her antics, but, you know, we do what we can. Hello, Theolier. Rob Doc, hello. Our second doctor has arrived.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Okay, so I imagine they're probably going to move from here, move from this point. Okay, so if we rest, let's see if you're still hanging about. Less, like, zoomies one thing, sure. Okay, good, alright, they've moved on. So we'll track them down now. It's just a lot of, yeah, a lot of nighttime activities. Trying our patience. So, I feel like Theolier would have been able to make it down there, so we can try. We have the Fissure Cross as well, which I might want to go to first. Stone Coffin Fissure was the thing that we keep getting thrown back to, but I guess that's the area. It's not so much the Site of Grace that it shows the title card for, but the Garden of Deep Purple, that's where we will be going. Let's go to the Fissure Cross first. I just want to reread that cross just to see. Yeah, just going back to what you were talking about before, John, I feel like with any kind of storytelling, or even like game design and stuff like that, we're all standing on the shoulders of giants. You know, the knowledge, the stories, the tales that have been told before us. Carved words coalesce, I abandon here my love. No Thiolier here, so let's go down and visit St. Trina. Not directly around us here. If we don't find any...
Oh, St. Trina, what velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
Hey there, friend. That is not a good sleeping pose.
Then you too must have paid a visit to St. Trina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
I view it more as playing God for the fun of it.
Yes, yeah, I mean, like, that is creation. And, like, that's almost kind of how I view world building as well. Like, especially for, you know, your traditional settings. So for, like, I have this one setting called Mistworld that I've been working on for a long time. I've been running a campaign in it for about a year. And I think, yeah, I do try to approach the creation part of it like, like a deity in a sense, because that does make that kind of, the discovery of things interesting. That pose hurts your spine. Yeah, I feel like we need to put them in the recovery position because that doesn't look healthy in the slightest.
Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me, and only me.
We will pass on St. Trina's words. Because, I'm sorry, we already did enter that slumber, I suppose.
I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen,
Oh, okay.
not you.
Okay.
Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot?
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Oh, man. I don't want us to come to blows. And we're not trying to usurp Thiolia's destiny or perceived destiny here. But if there is a danger to being lost in that sleep, and Meredith has already woken with those words, maybe there's a chance, a possibility that we can convince them. We will try again.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer.
We will try to talk one more time. And we're keeping no weapon in our hands as well. We're not presenting ourselves as a threat. And I don't think that this is Meredith doing a no. Your god talked to me first. That is not the case at all.
I will never forgive you.
So be it. So be it.
I will never forgive you.
That is fine. We do not need you to like us. We need you to live and maybe help us with the words that were spoken. We're going to rest here and then we're going to go back.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Invaded by Thiolia. Okay, so be it. Do we have time? Just. taste my poison. Oh. That was a very cool dodge by both of us there, if I'm saying so myself.
Why did you mislead me? Such strength, but for what?
Thiolier has died. We didn't want that. And we tried. Let us read together. A talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina. A vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep. It is sweet. Its sweetly gentle embrace, so please smile for me and only me. Okay, so I feel like Thiolier was being a little bit, I don't think greedy is the right word, but covetous, maybe, of Saint Trina. And I do find this quite interesting, because it's like, we could actually make use of this. You know, we know how to make certain, like, sleep gels. What are these called? Greases. Sleep grease. We can make sleep grease. We can put that on our blade. We can also make use of our, you know, I'm just trying to remember our spirit summon's name. The goat, Dolores. How much the attack increases, I'm not sure. But I think we could probably do away with the Pearl Drake and go for smiling Saint Trina. Yeah. Interesting. And let's have a look at our greases. We do have sleep grease. Now, how do we make it? Because I think that would be a good thing to understand. I imagine... Okay, the Ludding branch. Let's see. We want to look at making sleep grease. Eternal sleep grease. Interesting. So that's different from the sporific sleep grease that we've found. And I don't think we can make the sporific one. We don't have a recipe for it, but we do have a recipe for this. Eternal sleep. Let's go make the 7 that we can make. And I think we'll have a look at putting it along here as well. Yeah. Maybe we use Eternal for like bosses or something like that. I'm not sure, but we can make more of it. What's the contributing factor to that we need? Okay, the deep purple lilies. I should make the drawstring ones more, because we can just use those faster. I forget that is a thing. But we should probably also, you know, potentially have a look at gathering up some of the... I'm just trying to orientate myself here. Okay. We'll rest. I want to go back in just one more time, just to see if there is any remnants, remains, body, or anything like that of Thiolier. Indeed. Indeed there is. Oh my gosh, and we can still talk. Thiolier is not dead.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as 2 planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then, what did Centrina tell you?
We will speak the words.
Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the... What did...
Can we not speak the truth?
Tell me.
Or are we just in a
Assuming
loop
what
now?
did
I think we're just in a loop now. Okay. I'm going to give it one more rest. To see.
Tell me, assuming you
Okay.
what did...
And I don't think we want to go and talk here again. Now, there might be some scenario in which we do. We're also going to grab some of these Nectar Blood Bertram before we leave here. If there is more that we can do here to progress, I am totally fine with finding that out from you all as we continue. But we are going to leave from here for now. And we need to decide where we're going after that fact. Now, I'm looking at the beach along here, and I don't think that we've explored this way yet, or it might not be entirely possible. Thank you once again for the super chat, John.
You know, if you're looking for ideas for Zealand, you could try making a story where humans are enslaving the infected and causing diseases to spread amongst the tribes. It'd be pretty interesting.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the last season of Zealand that we did, but I'd say that was pretty close to that. Thank you for the doctoral recommendations there, my good doctor. We will be leaving the mushroom behind for now. Okay. So let's have a look here, because it does seem like we can progress, if not a little bit down this way. Okay. Oh, no, this is the way. Interesting. And we've got big old hands down here. More sign of carrion royalty, or the interference of carrion nobles. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, the point we were at in Zealand in that last season was where almost the opposite was happening. Excuse me. Excuse me, can you stop? Let's get to work. There we go. There we go. Job done. Because we kind of have we have three distinct eras in Zealand, and we were effectively entering the third era, which is very, very far after the fall. Yeah, we have the fall, we have Terra Mortis, and we have New Genesis, and we were in the process of entering New Genesis, which is the way that I've always thought about it is it's much closer to I Am Legend and Planet of the Apes, as far as, like, you know, zombie apocalyptic situations go. Because the era that we were starting to enter in that part of Zealand was where the infected were starting to form a civilization of their own. We've got our great big old dragon friend up here. I don't think I'm going to go for that hand, just because they are a bit of a bastard to fight. So we'll go around for now. I was just wondering if that sound was something different. looks like we can continue along here. So we will. I feel like they don't often do shores and places like this unless it is something important. What are our messages here? Oh, okay. No hope ahead. Yet visions of comfort. If you say so. What is that? What am I looking at up there? It's something big. It's something big, and it's something that is... creatures and other such things have a way of kind of almost sticking out in FromSoft games sometimes, just from the environment. Oh god, I saw it literally the last second. I was just like, those are weird shells. They are not shells, Rycon. They are not shells. That is a hand. Boy howdy. Now, the OG version of those hands would usually give us really, really big smithing stones. They don't here, for whatever reason. And that's okay. Yeah, it was literally just a second later. Yeah. Oh, no. There we go. There's another one there. Any guesses to why Amelie is acting? I don't know. She kind of just gets like that sometimes where she'll decide that, you know, I don't think that you should be sleeping. You should be paying attention to me right now. I think it's sometimes the cold. Like, she will come and bother us. She will come and bother us to go and turn our heat pump on in our lounge, and that's okay. That is okay. I'm okay with that. But she does tend to sleep on our bed a lot more when it gets into the winter months. But she's been obsessed with this blanket that my grandmother got me for my birthday. And, oh, okay, no, we're not looking at a creature here. We did have something in the form of these little wormy guys. But, yeah, my nan got me 2 blankets. 2 of these really nice comfy blankets for my birthday, and the reason she got me 2 is because she knew that one of them was gonna go to Amelie, or that Amelie would claim one of the blankets, which sure enough, as soon as we put it down on the couch, she has claimed that as her spot. She used to be a trash cat. She used to be a gutter cat. You know, she was a rescue, but while she does love cardboard and she does love trash still, she is a sucker for a nice blanket. But yeah, I just found it so funny that, yeah, my nan just knew. She was like, yeah, I know that cat's gonna steal this blanket from you, so I'm gonna get 2. There's one for you and there's one for her. So, yeah. Be wary of trap. In short, be wary of dead end. If you say so. I'm hoping that this is going to be the real secret here. But I don't think it is. I don't think we're going to go through the mountains on some big long journey and somehow end up on top of the world. Oh boy. Oh, Torrent, that was so close. That was so close. Okay. I'm still being wary of fingernails hidden in the ground. Yeah, I think we will go up that way just to see what that is. Oh, of course, it's going to be this. It's going to be the big hand. Which is, okay, it makes a little bit more sense why we're seeing these things here now, because big hand. And we've got another one of them here, so we're just going to go around that for now. Oh yeah, we have to be very, very careful when we put clothing down on the bed, because that cat will claim it, like, instantly. But also, she's just, like, she obviously likes comfy things, comfy blankets and whatnot, but she will also go for the most uncomfy things ever. Just because.
If I'm honest, I Am Legend only works if you have modern technology, and Planet of the Apes doesn't work because the infected aren't friendly.
Well, that's the thing. Are the apes friendly in Planet of the Apes? Or are they subjugating the humans? Because, like, the way that I see New Genesis is that the infected in Zealand at that stage are just better equipped to survive than normal human beings. They aren't affected by these spores in the same way because they are already infected. And, you know, you kind of end up getting into, like, an interesting meta conversation with it all, because the idea about New Zealand, about Zealand, not New Zealand, about Zealand, is, like, resilience and the, you know, the enduring human spirit and humanity fighting back against this inevitable, what seems to be like an inevitable end. But I think that there is this point where, you know, the infected, they are still human. So humanity does survive in some way, but just not as they were. But the fight as PCs is to survive that as long as you can. And like each different era is meant to have a very, very different feel to it. And those eras are separated by great swaths of time. So, like, even though we were starting to enter New Genesis in that last season of Zealand, it was not, like, full-blown New Genesis at that point. It was the start of it. And that's the thing that I always find really interesting in zombie fiction, is the start of things. Because I personally, what my favorite type of Zealand is Day Zero. It is like the infection breaking out, because we just don't see that very often, because it's a difficult thing to work around, because the idea of a civilization collapsing is so unimaginable to us that how it could be written is difficult. And it's like some shows, some books, some media have tried. I was so excited about the idea of Fear the Walking Dead when, you know, The Walking Dead was in its prime, because it was like, okay, we get to have a look at how the world fell. That's super interesting. And I would say the very start of Fear the Walking Dead was really interesting. But, as ever, production and producers get in the way of the story that is being told, because the problem that Fear walked into was they wanted to be able to have crossover. They wanted to be able to have characters from Fear into The Walking Dead and characters from The Walking Dead into Fear. But obviously The Walking Dead is very far along in its timeline. So what that meant was that Fear the Walking Dead then had to do a big time skip to catch up with The Walking Dead, which is heartbreaking, because the whole purpose of that show in the first place was to show the fall. And we got to see a little bit of it, but only a little bit of it. And it just moved through those phases very, very quickly, which was disappointing to me. And that's why I love doing one-shots with Zealand, because I love experiencing the fall. And there's so many different scenarios that you can run as well. It's why we've done, you know, Red Eye and... what did I call the second one? Was it Red Sea? And, you know, we're still talking about doing Red Star, doing a, how the outbreak happened from the ISS, the perspective of the ISS during the fall. Oh dear. And I know that the modern Planet of the Apes films aren't everyone's cup of tea, but I do enjoy... It's the same problem, but I do enjoy how we kind of saw the change, how we got to the Planet of the Apes. But yet again, we kind of just skip over the fall of civilization part. It's like, it's talked about, but we don't see that happening. Because it is a gradual thing, right? So that is difficult to show. It's not something that just happens overnight. And I think a lot of storytellers do struggle with that. Even I struggle with it. And, you know, it's like every time I think, I'd do it a little bit differently. But I think that's what's kind of part of the fun for me. So, this place here is interesting in that, okay, I have no idea what you are. You interesting looking dead creature. What are you? You were a little bit reminiscent of the thing that we ran into deep down below. But the vibe that I'm getting from these fingers here are the frenzied flame. In the kind of swirling patterns that we see, the almost thumbprints but not. Coffin ahead and then seek north. So go this way and then go down that way, as I think what that is trying to get across. Something incredible ahead. In short, seek Coffin. We will seek Coffin then. I do need to remember to go and see what that remembrance can get us from that boss. Okay. Hate these hands. Yeah, no, you're right, J-Man. But I think you can also kind of keep things a little bit grounded and maybe show things that way. There is a Australian story, Tomorrow When the War Began. And I feel like if you went in that direction with the fall of civilization during a zombie apocalypse, I feel like that would be a way to do it, where you're a little bit removed from society. I kind of almost like the idea, because I've been watching a lot of Alone recently. I don't know if you know what Alone is, but it's a survival television show. So it's kind of, in my mind, it's like a true form of Survivor. You are alone in the wilderness. You are completely by yourself. There is no camera crew. You have to shoot everything yourself. They do med checks on you every so often, and there are certain rules that are in place in the competition, but I feel like, and I'm going to interact with this Coffin in just a moment, but I feel like a really interesting zombie apocalypse story would be that kind of scenario in which you are taking part in that kind of competition. You know, you're meant to be out there for 100 days or something like that surviving, and then 100 days pass, and then a year passes, and you're still waiting, because if you're the last person there, you could be winning, you know, $500,000. So you wait and you wait and you wait, and then it gets to the point where maybe you have an accident, and so then you call with your satellite phone to the production team, but there is no answer. It is very much like Lathe. Like, that's the idea that I went with Lathe, where he was, you know, doing a survival show when it all kind of fell apart. But I feel like that would be a fun story. Okay, fun is not the right word. It wouldn't be fun for the character, but it would be an interesting story, I'll say. Oh! This is, this is like the Lost Ash thing. But is this something that we can just do infinitely now? I think maybe that's the case. Very interesting. So if we wanted more than one thing from each of these bosses, we can get that. Even if we've already used them, I think. Because we have already used some of these. Some of these we just used to get runes. It's still at one time only. Okay. Oh, right, you know, I can see. But, I mean, that makes sense, because if you've used it for one thing, then you can only get the other. So I think even though we've used them, yeah, there is a limit. Okay, I understand.
If you want to do it properly, I'd suggest having a storyline where nature attacks the virus war of the worlds and humans develop viruses against the infected, but at the cost of lives, like Infamous 2.
Yeah, and I think that that's something that we don't really see enough of in zombie fiction, is the biological warfare side of things as well. Because, unfortunately, yeah, we as humans, we're pretty good at, developing the means to destroy other humans. And infected are still human. But yeah, that isn't something I've seen as much. In saying that, though, I always struggle to remember book series, but there was one that I thought was really quite good that I read that did deal with biological weapons a little bit. Oh god, I hate that! The scurrying? What are you up to? Sorry if it just, killing you, but they're very eel-like. And it still kind of reminds me a little bit. Oh, they're more like leeches, actually, now that I'm having a close look here. Let's just have a little bit of a look at this being here. That sounds like human breathing as well, which is, yeah. What is your deal? I want to understand the lore of these things specifically. Yeah, no, sorry, nerd. Yeah. Oh, I think, like, one of the post-apocalyptic mods that I've always wanted to try is that I know that there is a CK3 one, which is like set in America very, 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 very far into the future after some kind of apocalyptic event. I think it's like after the fall. I can't remember, but the lore in that is bonkers and it's weird, and I kind of like that for post-apocalyptic fiction because a lot of stuff that we see is like, it's just very gritty and just like, it's very, in some ways, plain. Or we have like this very fixed idea of what the post-apocalyptic world would look like if civilization was to rise again. But yeah, I feel like that's just so much fun because there's I feel like there's so much untapped potential when it comes to that as a genre, even like the zombie genre as well, because I know that there is big fatigue there as well, because just like anything, there are peaks and troughs to every fixation, and obviously the zombie apocalypse side of things was a fixation in the kind of more, I'd say, early 2010s that really, really, really picked up. You look like finger coral. Oh, you're a finger mimic. You're just mimicking fingers, huh? Nature has an interesting way of mimicking the environment. Light pink mushroom. Oh, come on. Let me read, you little eel guy. Eel leech. Okay. Let's continue reading. Light pink mushroom, resembling a wizened finger material used for crafting. Used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. We're getting two fingers lore, finally. We're seeing two fingers lore here, used by those who wish to become fingers. So are the fingers that we see the fingers that we have in the Round Table Hold, and the fingers that belonged or watched over Rani? I remember the film Idle Hands. Yeah, I don't remember much about it, but I do remember a guy microwaving his hand. There are parts about that film that I remember because I watched it. I think I watched it quite young, when I probably shouldn't have. But yeah, we're getting two fingers lore now, which is cool. But this is also making me think that the two fingers aren't some kind of like ancient entity, but more a weird eldritch horror, body mutation of people. I mean, obviously there's something going on with the Carian hands, right? Because they were, I think, trying to make their own version of the two fingers. I still have to read Shoot Around. I will be sure to do that. But yeah, I think the reason why Yeah, the After the Fall. I don't think that's the right name for it, but the CK3 mod. I think the reason why that appeals to me, maybe less for gameplay, but more just for lore and setting, is just because of how weird it is. Okay, hey, can you let me up? What? Why are you so much more aggressive than the others? What was that? I get sniped? Oh, okay, and we're bound. Okay. These things have some power. Worm time. Yeah. Okay. The worms are active. What's that? A nail stone. Oh, cool, of course, because it's all going to be finger related here. I would like to read about the nail stone, if we maybe can. Flake-like stone shard with faint fingerprint engraving. Found at finger ruins. So this is the finger ruins. A piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grow at the finger ruins. I can hear them sliding. You seem chill, but well, okay, I take it back. Hello there. Okay, so that's going to take a second to come back down. Oh no, okay. So I think this is a burden spell that they're using. Or, like, burden's the closest thing that I can think of. Oh, you know what? Oh, I wanted to get Dolores. I accidentally summoned Latenna. Damn it. Alright, well, Latenna, I'm sorry, I didn't give you a good angle here, did I? Do not underestimate the worms. I think you're right. Yeah, I need to not underestimate them. Especially the ones that are slightly bigger. Let's just sneak up on the slimy boy here. And drink. There's so many of them. Just in amongst the ruins here. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Latenna. I did put Latenna in the pit. Hi. Hi, I hope you're doing okay. I was trying to call upon Dolores, but here we are. Oh, that was Latenna's arrow. Hey, go Latenna. Way to go. Okay, this seems to be like the main thoroughfare. Death Horse. Okay, so that's saying ride through here as fast as you can. I'm not going to do that. Because I'm trying to take my time in seeing this place for all it is. That's our flasks back. There is a part of me that wants, as we go into the center here, for this whole big stone hand to just kind of like crush, and then it just turns into a God of War, Shadow of the Colossus boss battle. I don't think that's going to happen. We obviously have something of great importance at the center here. And it's weird because this is giving Kiln the First Flame. Thank you. Wise words. Wise words. Oh, I disparaged it by accident. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, friend. Or we get jumped by beak things? Yeah. Yeah. This game needs more beak things. Definitely. Okay. What are you? Are you some I feel like this is some kind of like meteoric rock. It'll be something that has fallen off of Elden Ring. Church required ahead, seek north. Okay. Ah, seems familiar. Yeah, okay. Head north. Head north. We have some great big stone slabs up ahead of us here. Latenna's being an amazing guardian right now. There is small gaps between the teeth here that we might be able to slip through. even the kind of like depressions that we see around here, it just, the whole thing feels very reminiscent of the Kiln of the First Flame. And I know that that's, you know, probably not what the intention is here, but it certainly feels like that. It's just so interesting to see where the religions and the faith of this area formed from. Down, boy. I think we're close to having enough to level up. Lieutenant, I fare thee well. We will see you again soon. Ah, and there's another hand. How lovely. Seek church to the north. Where to the north? Behold skeleton. Those are petrified eggs. We have a beach in New Zealand that has some very, very, very famous boulders. They're all perfectly spherical, and they look so random because they're just on a beach somewhere, but they're created through a volcanic process. But they really do look like, you know, dragon eggs, or the eggs of some kind of giant thing. They're reminiscent of this, but they are like fully spherical. Some of them are slightly cracked. You are right, Inuit. It is kind of similar to Mikla's egg. And all of these eggs seem to be more on the outskirts of this place. They're all petrified. What does it mean? We are still in DLC territory. We're deep in DLC territory. We're so far off of the main path. Because I feel like you could blitz through this DLC really, really fast and miss all of this content if you were just following the kind of the main quest through. Hello? We have some more friends. So, I'm not sure what we are to be looking for here specifically. I feel like there is something, or there should be something, to do with that main thing that's in the center there. We're just going to stay on Torrent back for now, as we make our way around here through the ruins of these old fingers. We do have skulls here. Now, was that the finger ruins of Raya? Now I'm trying to rack my brain to think where we have heard the name Raya before. It looks like this climbs a little bit out of here. Let's see. The DLC requires 4 boss fights and we've already done 7 or so. Yeah, no, there is a lot. A lot that can be missed. Not Raya Lucaria, I think, because Raya is, the Raya here is R-H-I-A. So it sounds similar, but it's a different spelling, and they're usually pretty particular with their spelling in this. Okay, so we're not coming up on the same side. We came down this way, so we're kind of going up a slightly different path. And we can actually see that that path is leading maybe back into the forest. I'm just going to go this way for a second before we return to the path. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what this one dropped, and then we'll deal with that last one. Pearlescent scale. Wow, it really bounces around there. Let's have a read of that. Found by hunting lamprey. Retrograde scales are found embedded deep within the skin of lamprey. Oh, okay, so they're lamprey. Which makes sense because, like, that's what they are. Or at least I think that's what they're modeled after. Skinny xenomorphs. Yeah. Yeah, they do have a Geiger kind of feel to them, huh? Okay, we're going to follow this path and see where that leads us. This isn't the church to the north that we saw in one of the notes, but that was just the player guide, and we have limited communication skills, so hard to know what that might mean. Narnia.
Time for bed. Best of luck, Kiwi. Red heart emoji.
Thank you. Farewell for now. Farewell to Buster. Look for Morth Ruins. Is the place that you never fully explored. Never jumped down the sinkhole. Morth Ruins. Oh, yes, that's right. I remember. That was the place that was kind of falling into itself, right? Yeah. No, I remember the place. Yeah, I think that was another one of those locations where it was Oh, we'll come back to that at some point. Now, I think because it is a ruin, it should be marked properly. So it's just about figuring out where that point was again. Are you here? Morth Ruins, there we go. Okay. Alright. I will be checking that out. Definitely. But I think we're just going to explore the rest of this path before we do so. We're not going to go down there. I think this is going to connect up with the woods. The abyssal woods. We will see. More lamprey. Ooh. We got a brazier boy in the distance. No, boy, okay. That is a very easy thing to do, I imagine. Now, there might be a point that we can drop off there. That could be what some of those messages mean, but I don't feel like that is the case. Ooh, what have we here? Okay. I'm just going to take this in. Interesting. Have I been down here? No, but we've been up. This is beneath the dragon's wings. At least I don't think I've been here. Tis beautiful. No, we've not been here. Okay. Fingerweaver's Hovel. Fingerweaver's Cookbook. Okay. A record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the Finger Ruins. His brush with the sublime all but shattered his mind, though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. Acquire the knowledge of how to craft glinting nail. We can paint our nails now. Magnificent. Okay, glinting nail. What is it going to look like? What is it that we can do? Glinting nail, here it is here. use FP to fire a shattering magic nail, which is what I think the lampreys are doing. So quite often these items allow us to mimic some of the techniques that we see used against us, and I think that that's probably what this is here. Indeed, it seems to be the case. Nailstone with shimmering or shining fingerprints floating above. Use FP to fling a magic nail that crumbles during flight. The lampreys that guard the finger ruins resemble fingers far more than they do humans, and so the finger weavers imitated their sorcery. I see. Let's have a chat. What do you got for us?
My theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother.
Okay. The exalted mother Marika? Or some other mysterious figure? We got bears here. Yeah, let's go a little bit further along here. See what's going on down in the dark. I think that is probably the main thing that we were to find in this position. Yep. We have two bears that look like they're covered in blood, but I think that could be due to just the rain, the way it interacts with their fur. But we're a barbarian. We will not be spooked by any bear. If you wish to fight, we will do so. Wow, you're actually quite big. Beast horn. Interesting. Okay. Missed a little bit there. Okay, so let us take the wise words of Tristan and travel. And I think once we arrive at the Morth Ruins, we are going to have a look at leveling up. Mare the Dragon Bear. Just taking it all in. Okay. Oh, actually, we're not in a position to level up. I guess we'll go and take down this big hammer wielder then. Haderach, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We delved deep this morning. We drank some nectar. Had a good time. That was very fast. Also, we got a Black Knight helm. Excellent. Thank you, Black Knight. Now, I neglected to actually look to see what we needed to level up. Okay, we actually do need a fair bit more. Like, 20,000 more. Which we can get. We've got the items to do so. I think it's probably worth us doing that now. We're not going to use any of these big ones just because I'm holding on to them for the sake of it. We've got 48 of these small little broken runes, so maybe we'll go and use all of them and see how much we get. 24,000. I think that's enough now. Yeah, I did maybe. But look, it worked out. Okay, so we're going to keep on bumping that strength up. We want to get that up to 90, if not 100, because we're still getting some damage. Okay. So, the runes then. Let us explore. And see if we can't make our way down and into them. Leave us be, goat. Leave us be. Okay. We are being chased, but... I thought a dog was right on us. It is, but it's outside currently. Oh my gosh, so many people have perished here. So, we need to figure out how we do this properly. Oh my gosh, there's so many bloodstains. Okay, so there's got to be a way to do this properly. Now, we don't have a crazy amount of runes to lose. It looks like that should be flat, but I don't think it is. Let's have a look at some of these bloodstains and just see what people have done. Okay. So it seems obvious that you can land there. I'm also just looking to see if there's anything that we can potentially land on. We have a message that's down there, which leads me to believe that it's like maybe that's also something that you could safely land on. It's such a distance, though, that I just do not see how you possibly could survive that drop. I also hate being on the edge like this. We're going to go and drop some prism stones, though. Oh! No, we're totally fine to do that. Huh. Okay. Here we go. Yes! Yes! I drank the wrong flask. It's fine. It's fine. We're alive! We're alive! Thank you to this message in particular. No, not disparage. I need to stop doing that. There we go. I got it. Rated it good. A head required a head. Okay. Go down there, you're saying. We'll do that, but we've got a route here that we can look at first, and there is an item. Okay. But I'm glad that we've seen where we need to go. Praise the ranged battle. Ooh, hello. Ranged battle, who are we? Oh, okay. Someone that's incapable of swinging their sword, apparently. You seek to burn me? A dragon? Someone has opened this chest. Golden arcs. Thank you for the message about the treasure chest. I never would have found it otherwise. I think this is what the Inquisitors do. Yep, sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower. Wielded as an incantation of the spiral. A swing of the arm releases a procession of golden arcs. Charging enhances potency. The arc resembles barbs, a known symbol of coercive questioning. You think that this area will open up unreachable places? Awesome. We can jump down here as well, by the looks of things. Just trying to decide if I want to go this way or the other first. I think it's probably much of a muchness. I think they more than likely wind up by each other, right? But something is telling me in the back of my mind that, oh, actually I can't jump back up. So, choice made. Decision made. Easy done. Let's just find a good way to jump down here. I think anywhere will do. Thank you. And we can continue that way. Secret tunnel. Shadow Sunflower. We do not have the right. And we can hear some more crying. Oh, hello, it's you. Sorry. So, there is a path that we can walk away from this one, up the top. We'll keep that in mind, just in case we don't discover it for whatever reason. But I feel like this is probably going to wrap around in some way. A secret tunnel, yes. A ladder. Going up through a well. Interesting. Every ladder. Well, this better be a long one then. If we are invoking the great solid snake. Okay, it's a pretty long ladder. That's fair. That's fair. This is a pretty long ladder. Here is the sky. And where, oh where are we now? A village with jars. Many jars. Ooh! Yes! We are where we want to be. Awesome. Okay, now... Bonnie Village. Bonnie Village? I think it might be Bonnie Village. First off north and then seek necessary item. I will do that. I will do that. I kind of want to go back and see what that other place was that we could jump to, because I'm going to forget about it otherwise. We'll just see what this item is, if there is an item hidden away here. Oh, hello. It's just a squirrel. There may be something atop the roofs here, potentially. Not anything that I'm missing there. Oh yeah, we've got so much. This is good. This is very good. Let's see. Huh. Nada. Interesting. I really thought that there would be something there. Okay, so let's go back to the ruin, Site of Grace, because we've discovered that. Now we can jump back to this one. If we don't get what we want out of the path below. Gosh, the music here is so good. I'm still so impressed by the music of this DLC. Alright, I need to figure out where we are. Here we are. Oh dear. I thought I messed that up. Yeah, I tried to jump, but I didn't jump. My bad. My bad. Here's the thing, Tristan. I have watched all of Vati's videos. I've just forgotten some of the details. Like, I am pretty sure I know who originates from the village that we're in now. And I'm very much looking forward to that lore, because it will confirm in my mind the things that I think I know. But yeah, there's a very different experience, you know, experiencing that firsthand versus just in the video. But yeah, Vati's stuff is unbelievably good. I've gone too far to the side again. I can't believe I nailed it on the first try. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Don't you worry. I mean, this could be a nothing burger as well, but it could also be something. So let's see. Throw rocks at me. Okay. There we go. Excellent. Lovely. Okay, so this way. Okay, that's not what I wanted. And, okay. Cool, it's already somewhere that we've been. Just needed to see it from a different angle. Now we know that we're not missing anything. That's the most important part. I don't think we really lost much in the way of runes there, so I'm not that cut up about it. Back to the village. Sorry for the detour. I'm thorough, if nothing else. Okay, and you know what? We're actually going to wait here until, like, proper day, just so that we can see things a little bit better. It's going to be rainy, isn't it? No, it's actually okay. Right. Alright, so, what was that message again? Try death? First off north, and then seek necessary item. I feel like maybe you're pointing like this way, but I'm just going to go through the rest. This has been my favorite, I think. Elden Ring is my favorite Souls game. I think Dark Souls has a very, like, special place in my heart, the first Dark Souls, just because that was my introduction to the genre, and it really did change the way that I interacted with games, especially when it comes to the lore of said games, and also just game design as well. I think Dark Souls is done, it's created in such a way that it is fair and it's learnable. And once you start to learn the sign, when you start to learn the signs and the hints and things like that, oh, hello. Who are you? I was going to say you don't need, the yellow paint to mark the places that you are to jump. Greater Potenate. Hello. Excuse me. Who are you? Hello? Okay, you're kind of just doing your own thing. Everyone seems very upset here. We'll deal with the Greater Potenate when we need to. And as much as I just want to let these folk be, I don't think that it is on the cards. Oh, hello. There you are. Okay. Come on. One more. Oh my gosh. Just. Whew. We have been getting his cookbooks, you're right. Hefty cracked pot. What, if anything, did you drop? I think I missed that. Jarberg was looking for someone to become their Potenate. Yes, you are correct. So, I'm assuming the Potenate is the person who does the potting. Chef Boyardee, I mean, I still absolutely adore that invasion encounter. I'm gonna try and leave you be. I just keep hearing little footsteps that throw me off. Oh, there is another Potenate over there. Bonnie Butchering Knife. We're going to read that. How much of the game do I think I have left? Not a crazy amount. I mean, in terms of this DLC, I think there is actually still a fair bit more. There is a northern region that I don't think that we've fully explored yet. There is also a southern area that we've not fully explored yet. Let's just have a look here. Actually, no, we've explored all of this. We've explored the Abyssal Woods. We've explored the mountain. So the southern region we've done. We've not done any of that stuff here. And then there is this up here that we've still not explored. So there's still a fair bit of the DLC left. And there's also this Shadowkeep that we've been trying to get into the entire time. And I think that that's where our final fight is more than likely going to be. Maybe. But when it comes back to Elden Ring itself, we're very close to being done. We've got a couple of bosses, I'd say, with the main game. is why I think it's good that we decided to do this now. Okay, that leads back up that way there. We're going to cross the divide. I'm just going to have a quick little gander over here and see. No, we're good. We're good. I might actually summon Dolores now, just so that we have Dolores active. The bridge has been destroyed. But not really. We got some shadow dogs. Good doctor, I will see you around. Dolores, let's do some hunting, huh? Now we're gonna have sleep proc just like normal. We don't have to use the gel. Dolores also fires really quickly and is very good at jumping and evading enemies. I think it'd be able to climb that. Well, we can get out of here easily enough. It looks like this probably was a stream at some point, running off the edge here as a waterfall, but something has stopped the water, so we can also have a look at that to see if we can figure out what that might be. I'm going to do that before we continue on to the other side of the village, just because I'm intrigued with the hydrology of this. Let's see what we've got going on. Lots of dogs in the ditch here. Oh, hello, and we do have something at the end here. So this is more than likely where the water would have flown from once upon a time, but no longer. Revered Spirit Ash, nice. Rain. No. Oh, we can actually see water down there. So there is a spring, but, yeah, all covered. We actually do get a little bit of that water flow still. Just the tiniest trickle that's moving through here. Very cool. Okay, now let's move through here with Dolores. There's that Potenate. Whoa. You're sharpening that blade, huh? Well, you're going to be put to sleep soon, buddy. I'm actually going to let Dolores... Yep, there we go. And now... Oh, I don't know if that sleep worked. There we go. I do love that we get their successive attacks popping off when we do the double flip. So it means that that second flip is always going to do more damage. Oi, come on. It's a little tricky to get some of them here. Oh, asleep. Excellent. And I do wonder if we could actually just leave them asleep. I don't know. But I think Dolores was definitely the right call here. Oh, there's our Potenate. Ow. Oh boy, hurts. Watch out for these rocks. Damn. We've got an item over in that shed. There we go. I managed to use my flask just in time, so that we actually got that one back. hefty, cracked pot. Awesome. And the path continues over this way here. I think I'm going to go that way before we explore more of the village. Just because I'm intrigued by it. It's a pretty open area for the most part. Oh no, I don't want Dolores to go. Okay. We'll do a little bit more of the village then. At least I'll just be sure that we've cleared this little area here. Which I think we might have. Yeah, it's looking like that's the case. Okay, well, I suppose we're going to have to wish you farewell for a moment, Dolores. Thank you for your assistance. But I need to see what's at the end here. Ooh, hello. Huh. Oh, mother. Interesting. Enemy, oh enemy. Burst off head. Tears. We have ourselves a new gesture. So, what are we going to go with here? We are going to remove rest, I think. And... oh, mother. Now, gestures have power and significance in Elden Ring. No doubt there will be some place in which a gesture like this needs to be used. And who is the mother if not Marika? Marika that we see depicted headless all across the lands between. The only place that we've not seen... okay. The only place that we've... this is wild. The only place that we've not seen Marika headless is that statue that was in Mesmer's Shadowkeep. That's a huge snake skin. What is the significance of that being here? Because it doesn't really look like Mesmer's snakes. It looks closer to the snake that devoured Rycon. Huh. Interesting and confusing. How peculiar. Well, we reached the end there. We got our emote. Back to the village we go. And we're going to be crossing the bridge. Okay. We can also cross the bridge this way as well. That's something that I will go and mark. Because it's something that we're going to want to do. Dastard ahead. Necessary item ahead. Yep. Research which required ahead. I want to see what that bloodstain is. Do you just ride off the edge? Oh my god, amazing. I'm going to gesture here. In the hopes that we can pass without this bridge falling. Okay. All is well. I'm going to top off our health. Just in case. Hello there. We have Dragon Peak in the distance there. Gorgeous environment. And we have someone. Let us speak. We don't often find them standing like this.
For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone.
We can see horns. This is a horn scent. This person here is a horn scent talking to someone else about how they belong in a jar. Specifically mentioning shamans. Shamans like you. This is your lot. Shamans are to be placed within the jar to become saints, so to speak. And this looks like a horn scent as well. I'm only really noticing the horns now. Tooth whip. That sucks. That sucks big time. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth, filthy and seething with disease. The teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. The flesh of shamans is what we find within the pots. But who or what are the shamans? We have another site of grace further ahead, and the question becomes how far do we want to go that way before we go this way, which doesn't seem to go all that far. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to go to this site of grace, and then we are going to head back really quick. Sadness. Be wary of love and short visions of ruin. What do y'all mean? What is the meaning of this? I do like that skull is kind of... Well, I thought the skull was moving. It's the bridge that's moving. Lost Grace. Let's see. Bridge leading to the village is what this grace is called. And that is the Whipping Hut. Okay, we're going to head back to this grace here and then continue on that way. Back to Bonnie Village. We will just leave a marker. And over the bridge we go. Barricades and cages. Ambush. Okay. Where might that ambush spring from? We do have a bloodstain or two along the road. What kind of ambush waits for us? Many old cages. And not just barricades, but like steel, iron. It's been driven to the ground. That's a scorpion? What the heck are you? Yep. That's a straight up scorpion. Let's go cautiously. Oh wow, you've got some good sense about you. But we are strong. Oh, and there is more. Okay. Yeah, they've got an incredible awareness. Where are you off to? You guys are off to ambush me, correct? Because that's been triggered now. Okay, but you also head back? Seems like it. Okay, these ones are much smaller. Hello? Oh, you're just a deer. Okay. Hello, dear. Right. Let's keep our eyes peeled for more trouble. I think we've got a cave ahead of us. Indeed we do. And these are the same kind of cages and things like that that we saw beneath, if not the Shadow Keep, it was this region here. Ballarat. It was down here that we saw all of that. Right now, we are close to the Fort of Reprimand, which I wonder if this might lead into it somehow. Tunnel ahead, you don't say. Okay, let's be ready for a tunnel. And get that going. Bonnie Jail. So it's a jail specifically for this village. So we might see some more potting going on here. Indeed, that is the case. Now, because we're so close to the Fort of Reprimand, I think the Fort of Reprimand, I believe, did that have the potting going on in it? It may have, because this could just be an extension of that. Oh boy. We've got some of them wandering around. And it looks like we can jump down that way. Okay. Ow. So we're not going to be jumping down yet. We will be looking at each level before we do. That's a trap. Yep. Hang on. that's not... I'm just trying to figure out if that's somewhere that we have jumped before. No, it's not. This is definitely a new area because we're seeing items that we haven't seen before. It's just, that was very reminiscent of the place that we'd been in previously. But we won't be able to jump that. Light required ahead. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I'd like it if we find this to be a dead end, because then it means that jumping is the correct course for us to take, rather than a alternative route, which I think is probably going to be the case. Be wary of rushing in. Indeed. Yeah, they're all horn scent, and I didn't really notice that before. You have some bolts in you, which means that you were probably shot with a crossbow while sat upon that chair. Ah, like if we can't open this, for example. Which we can. Okay, alright. we continue going this way for now, then. Oh, damn it. Oi. You had iframes there. Okay. Now, we have a jump ahead of us, so I need to decide whether or not we want to go this way first. And I think we do. I think we always want to go the most straightforward route before we look at taking the other. We'll read this, though. Okay. Oh, right. Time for dung. I see. Broken ruin. Stuff hidden away. Okay, I'm going to go this way first. Ooh, I feel like the other route might be what we want to do. First off ahead and then seek left. Okay. You know, we don't actually have to kill these things. Oh, there is left here. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, we've got too many options. Too many branching paths there, so I am going to go the other way first. I know that's a bit non-committal of me, but it's always difficult to pick which path you want to take first. Now we need to be looking at the ceiling to watch out for trouble. I think this might just be the kind of place that we struggle to navigate a little bit. So I'll try and create a mind map. We'll get there. Why? Why? Just the sound of rolling on the bones? Let's get this item. Smithing stone. A very, very weak smithing stone? Like, sure, there's 4 of them. It's just interesting. And that's the ladder, so talisman ahead. Let us climb. They recover pretty quickly from those strikes. Stalwart Horn Charm 2. Vastly raises robustness, which governs the resistance to blood loss and frost. And that's where you drop back down. Okay, cool, that's good to know. Maybe it actually would be easier for us to just go this way and then back around. It does mean that theoretically we could do the jumpy bit now, but we still have that full other route that we've not explored yet, so I'm going to do that first. We've already killed the enemies, well, a few of them along the way, so it makes it easier for us. Now we go down this way. Hopefully the sludge has not blocked the way. They haven't. Let's go left first. See where this leads us. Bloody hell. Decent ways away. Oh, come on now. I wasn't looking at the ceiling for a second. It's my bad. Man, they really get a good grip on you. Okay. Cured meat? Sure. Is it worth it? No, but it's worth knowing. Be wary of up. Thank you for the message that I see now. And that's the kind of end of the line that way. No, it isn't. We can continue this way as well. Damn it. I hate having options. Alright, let's see. I hope that you can't hear my stomach rumbling. It's nearly 1 o'clock. Okay, so this is still the left route. I think I want to go back. I want to explore the rest of the way before we do anything else. Oh, I didn't even know how I found this way. But here we are. We found another item. And more sludge. A broken ruin. So worth it. So if we head back down this way, I'm just trying to figure out, okay, let's go this way now. We can go down our little waterfall. Therefore offer healing. Oh, okay, yeah, because of your message, sure, yes. Because if you do get a certain amount of appraisals, you get a flask back, so I should try and leave some messages. It's not a bad idea. We got jars down here. That's a actual jar. We will not be taking our chances with you. A broken rune. For a broken being. Kind of wish Alexander was still around so that we could have a little bit of a conversation with him, like, hey man, oh, I don't want to hit you. No, they started backing away. Why did they start backing away? Come on. Don't do me like that. I feel so bad. Just grab and go. I'll leave the little ones. Okay. We do have an item up there. I think that's maybe from doing the little jump down. I'd have to assume that that's the case. So I feel like now it would make sense for me to do that. So I think that's what we're going to do. I'm not going to be able to access the map until we get to some form of safety. So we're going to do that. I'm going to go back to the grace that's at the top as soon as I can. If it will let me. Chill, little guys. Relax. And I will be taking a break. I'll be having a coffee. I'll be having a bit of a bite to eat. Okay, good. There we are. Oh, and of course we cannot return to Grace's. That's annoying. Okay, you know what? Best thing that we can do here. Go on then. Do what you need to do. Great uppercut. Good swing. You're strong. There we go. Yeah, the two-fist hammer. Very good. And we'll be getting these runes back. As long as we don't screw up our, you know, our drop down. But I will be taking that break. I'll probably be just under 10 minutes, as I do have some leftovers that I'm going to be munching on. So, I'll have a bite to eat, get yourselves a drink, and when I return, we'll delve deeper into this place. I'll see you all in a moment. Hello, I have returned. And to answer the question, Hadrack, no, the birthday stream has not happened yet. It's going to probably happen just like a little bit later on. The kind of latter end of this month is a little bit busy for me, and the start of next month is kind of the same thing, so I'm just shifting it out. So it won't be a birthday stream so much as it will just be a kind of an old Let's Relax, that kind of thing. Songs of Six, though, is something that I have been interested in recently. I've not played it yet myself, but I've watched quite a bit. I've been watching Quill play through that at the moment, Quill 18, and I do really enjoy it. It seems like a very, very cool game. But for now, let's go roll back into things. Make sure that you can actually see things this time when we come back from the break. Rather than just have me describe them to you. Okay, so we have our runes down below. So we're going to make sure that we claim them. So let's not screw up our jump here. But we do need to take care of one enemy before we can do that jump. Oh my gosh. I nearly did it. I nearly got thrown off the edge. Okay, so let's have a look then and decide where we want to start this jump from. And I am also kind of hoping that this is actually leading to where we are going, or where I want to go. Oh, okay, I wasn't anticipating that. I'm gonna jump off here. It does. Okay, it is a proper elevator. And that's gonna go up, but it looks like we've got a little call button. Oh, I can hear someone's feet. Someone's running at us. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're really trying to throw me off the edge there, huh? Yeah, so it looks like we've got two different ways that we can go. That seems to have settled down. We're gonna start with this way and see what we've got in here. Oh boy. Why did that frighten me? Man, that explosion actually does quite a lot of damage, so we've got to watch out for that. Okay, another hefty pot though, that's good. I'll take it. Many pots. Let's see one of them in the distance there. Ooh, easy. Very, very close to the edge now. Uh-huh. Anyone else? Well, there's definitely something. Man, we could have come here so sooner. Like, there doesn't seem to be that much to it. I'm glad we did, but it's not where I thought we would be jumping down from. So... That gets that moving. So it makes me wonder if the other one up there is a elevator as well, or not. Maybe that's there as a... Oh! Huh. It'd take us all the way up to here. Interesting. I thought we might go higher for a second. Yeah, I'm intrigued as to whether or not this one moves as well. I'm going to try and see if I can see a difference between the two, because sometimes there are like subtle things that we can identify. But there ain't much difference that I'm seeing there. But obviously we can see that there's a lot going on over there. So maybe the area that I saw we can get to at some other time, but... Secret ahead. Yeah, well, we got the secret. At least part of it. It's something that we can return to if we feel like we need to. I'm just gonna run straight for the drop. Because I know that they're not going to be able to follow. Let's get our lantern on just so we can see what the heck we're doing. Here we go. Okay, so we are looking for our pathway down, and I'm going to try and be wary of the ceiling dwellers. I've come the wrong way, but that's fine. Here we go. Okay, so back down here. Runes will be down here as well, which we'll grab. We can leave that one alone for now, but we probably will have to fight this one here. Unfortunately. Oh, and there's another one. Shoot. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, no way to jump up, but there will be ways for us to jump down to it. Let's continue. See where this leads us. And if we end up getting followed by these guys for a long time, we will do something about it. I don't think that they're going to follow us down here, but we will see. Oh, that's blood. Or at least there's blood in amongst it. Oh, they did follow. Oh, guys, come on. Well, it's done. Okay, I thought you were going to explode, but you didn't. I see you. Hello. Sneaky. Dumpling. How nice. I don't think there's anything waiting for us on top of these pots. But just being certain of that. Okay, let's slow things down again. Yup. Where's the trap, though? I think that that one there is going to explode. There we go. Still got me anyway. I'm seeing, I think, like a bracelet or a necklace that was wrapped around the leg of that one there. Okay. Don't get locked in. I felt like that was an ambush point. We're not going to take a chance. Maybe I will take a chance with these two. I don't think they're going to do anything. Thank you. Sometimes all you need to do is just stop and read the message, and that's enough time for you to be safe. Just double checking. Hello, your trouble? Oh, there is... I don't know what... That was a huge jar. Seek up. And so I shall. Ah, that'll be you then. Okay. Can you also take me up? What did that say? Did it say seek down first and then up? Yeah. Awesome. So we know that we can go down as well. I think that's important. But I think I want to do this first before we go down there. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that? I mean, it looks incredibly cool. Armor of Night. Bottomless black chest armor, cool to the touch, flowing lines in the seeming shape of a fingerprint adorn the surface, imprisons the wearer in utterly lightless dark, bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as sword hands of the night. What the heck? It is incredibly dark. But it's also very, very cool. That is the Sauron set. You're 100% right. Look at that. We are not going to do the helm as well, but we're going to do the armor set, certainly. I think we could go with our full hair out for a change, because we've had Mesmer's helm on for a while, and our hair is kind of tied up underneath of that. This is sick. Very, very, very cool. Medium load. Yep. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. Let's continue to explore here. Oh, and someone was wearing the set. Nice. I mean, I cannot blame you in the slightest for wearing that. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's got a good look, a good kind of movement to it as well. Ah, excellent. Shield of Night. Damn. And this is the drop-down bit that we could see, or the item that was above. So now I think what we want to do is we want to take that that jar down. But let's have a look at this first of all. A shield awarded to sword hands of night, cast in a bottomless black from which no light can escape. The outer surface is only semi-corporeal, providing reliable defense against attacks that are not physical in nature. The unique skill is Revenge of the Night. Unleashes the dark of night imbued with magical power. If used immediately after blocking an incoming attack, its power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of the skill. Did I read this one here? I don't know if I did. Weapon of the Greater Potentates of Bonny Village, or Bonny Village. An outsized butcher's cleaver used to dismember human bodies in the making of the great jars stored in the jails. Okay, so let's just have a look around here first, just to see what's up. Because I think we could potentially drop down there. But I don't know if that does anything for us, because I think that that's maybe where one of the... yeah, I think we went down there just before. But I don't think, unless this one here works... Okay, we can jump down to that one, by the looks of things. Yeah, this one doesn't go. Let's go here. That's fine. And then this is going to take us down. Awesome. Okay. I was not expecting this armor set, because we've not really seen anyone wearing anything like it at all, so... Oh, and that's a boss gate as well. And that's definitely someone that's going to burst out and attack us. Oh. Yep. Oh, you got the grab. Damn it. Away from the nuggets. Okay. Okay, we've got the armor already. But I do like that, you know, people put warnings there before you drop down to, hey, go back and do that thing. Okay. Is the ambush the group that was walking down there, or are there others waiting for us in amongst? No. Ah. Still got me a little bit. So many bloodstains here. Holy. Damn it. Maybe that's why. That little invincibility frame is frustrating. And there is nothing else below this point. Now, we're going into this with a smaller amount of flasks available to us. Eternal Sleep Grease is something that I'm going to want to use. And I think I might actually call upon Dolores here. So I think we're going to need to top this up to be able to do that. Yeah, we will need to. Here we go. Curseblade Labyrinth. Oh, but I cannot see you at all. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I see. You're one of those creatures. Man, I just need to heal. Oh, Dolores did get a hit there. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage here. Oh, yes, they're asleep. Amazing. Damn. Curseblade Mirror. Yeah, we do a lot of damage when that sleep kicks in. God, our eyes look wild right now. Not bloody bad. Okay. Just seeing if there's anything in the room that we want. Or any route to take. I don't think so. But we'll have a read of that spirit before we exit here. We've nearly got enough for another level. Ashen remains, which spirits yet dwell. Curse blades appear to dance when they spin their shimmering circular blades. These ascetics, who failed to become tutelary deities, were a scourge for those who attempted to invade the Hauncient homeland. Long ago, before the land was overshadowed by invasion, the Scourge was shunned and the Curse Blades were imprisoned. It was during this confinement that Mira met met Labyrinth, and upon her death, Labyrinth was plunged into a devastating darkness. Okay. Yeah, no, that was a very hectic fight, Moose. Yeah, a lot going on there. I would like to rest at this grace. Let's just see what we need to level. About 20,000 more runes, which is what we were at last time as well. We'll go and use all of these for now. Okay, that'll be enough, I think. Let's rest. Okay, that is enough. Nearly 90. Getting close there. Yeah, this armor is so sick. And we've explored this way now, which is fantastic. So that means that we can head back to this one here, bridge leading to the village. Yeah, because there was nothing else over this way, from memory. Yep. We can see some of the shadow wood. Not shadow wood, whatever it is. The abyssal woods. I'm just seeing fire in the distance down there, and I don't know what that is. It's something all the way over here, which is interesting. We do need to go back to the Dragon Pit Terminus at some point to kill the worm that's there. We'll do that. There is another dragon that we need to kill here as well. That's why we have those two markers. But for now, we're going to go and continue our journey along this path and see what that means for us. Okay. And I think I want to do this during the day. I feel like if we have the option to, doing it at noon is a good idea, because we're just able to see that much more. So this is a well-trodden path, not just by feet, by vehicles as well, carriages. No doubt carrying people and other things from this place. What have we got there? You wolf? You are a wolf. Your territory is your own. I'm passing through. I will occasionally stop to just check the map to look at any of the the areas around here, just trying to figure out, hey, could there be a cave there? Oh my god! What the fuck? Hi, wolves. I need a second. Why? Why would you do that? That was a hell of a jump scare. It was just so loud. What the hell? Raging Beast. Oh, that's so cool. So obviously that's something that we would use. Feel lightheaded after that. That's something we would use with our punching tool, our martial art. Let's have a look at that weapon art, hey? Raging Beast. Step with the swiftness of a beast, leap high and slash foe from above. Initial step can be taken forward, backward, left or right. Strong attack allows for a follow-up attack. Usable on Beast Claws. Beast Claws. Is that a weapon type that we just don't have yet? Beast Claws. I imagine it is. Like this dueling shield, that's a specific type of weapon. Thrusting shield. These are all great shields. Medium shields, small shields. So let's see if we have any beast claws. We have claws, certainly. Hand to hand. Fist. This is also fist. Whip. Reaper. Albert. Yeah. Missed one near the entrance to this place. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, I don't know if Beast Claws are us, but it's cool that we got that weapon art. We're going to try and avoid fighting the wolves of this region. And I'm just going to keep my eye out for those absolutely devilish birds in the future, because we've only encountered one other of those, and that was right near the very, very start, where I was talking about... I think I was talking about getting jumped, you know? And that really caught me off guard there. Because it was such a small frickin' bird. I didn't expect it to make so much noise. There's something big. Oh. Oh, of course. Of course there'd be one of you here. Am I still being followed? And we're still yet to really figure out how we deal with them. So, we can see a building up here in the distance. I really want to deal with this, but at the same time... Oh! We've got a jump that we can do. I like half wonder if we can jump into the top of it. Also, that might be kind of like where you are meant to attack it from. See if we can manage this. I just want to get up here for now. What's the message that we see? Try necessary item and then let there be throwing. Okay, so we are meant to throw something. I think that we probably have to do those frenzied flame pots. Let's just chill for now. If we can. Looks a bit grim. Thank you, message. It'll give up eventually. Not yet, apparently. Hey, buddy, can you leave me be, maybe? Is that going to be able to get me here? Yes. Oh, damn it. Alright. We are outie. There's flame coming our way. Let's get behind some rocks. I think I want to go up towards that first. I also just want to get away from enemies so that I can do some crafting. Okay, alright. Let's mark that because that's where I want to visit. I think I know what we're going to find up here, now that I can see it. Okay, alright. Let's do item crafting. And I am going to try and do the hefty frenzied flame. We don't have a hefty regular. We've got this giant's flame. Oh, but that's just a regular one. It's not a giant pot. I think it's got to be a biggin. I feel like a frost one would also be, like, That would be good, but we don't have any big frost. We've got a freezing pot, but that's about it. Let's go make... Looks like we can do 3 of these? No? No, we can do 1. Winter lanternflies are what we need. Damn, we can only make 1 of these. That makes me nervous. Really wouldn't want to screw up using it. But like, this is a good chance for us to see if it works. And if it does, then we can use it on others. Leave me be. I'm gonna get up high again. Now I want it to get over here a little bit closer to us. It's gonna keep on erupting for a little bit. Is a little bit closer now. We're just gonna have to dodge this lot, I think. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Can I target this thing? Nope. Here we go. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a dent. 200 damage. So it's not about overheating it or infecting it with the frenzied flame, which is kind of what I was hoping for. We will just leave you be. The only other thing that comes to my mind would be, you know, opposing flame with frost. But we've not found any giant pots. And I do think that's more than likely the giant pot variety that we need to use, rather than just like standard freezing pots. Because then we've also got the one that is, you know, that hasn't been ignited. Don't mind me. Oh, it's still trying to come for us, huh? I don't think that this is the path that we're meant to go to get up here. Now that I'm looking at it, it's very much not the way. It might be possible, but it's not the actual path. So we'll probably continue on up towards that way, unless we can find another way to enter this tower. Which it looks like it's probably just going to be from this way here. Okay. Problem solved. But now we'll need to figure out how we might enter this. Tristan!
I will tell you, given you haven't found an answer yet, giant flame pots do work on them, but you have the wrong pots. Others can be taken down by stance breaking them 3 times to get them to fall.
Right. And that's the crazy thing, is that obviously we've had trouble stance breaking them. Even with all of the potential poise breaking that we have at our disposal. Gesturing ahead. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, this is using our gesture that we learnt. Let's try it. Don't know if I'm in the right spot. That looks to be the gesture. It seems like they're doing that gesture. Oh, mother. Let's try again. It might just be that we have to leave it for a while. I think I would like to try and see if we can take down one of the Brazier boys. It's interesting because it's so upvoted. Oh, but then also Liar Ahead. Okay. Right. I will applaud and I'll disparage this one. Well, there's our marker. Oh, that's where Blythe was. Yeah. Oh, this can activate one of Torrent's gusts. Spirit Spring has been unsealed somewhere. Excellent. The contraption does not move. Okay, well, you've managed to figure that out. Oh, because a horse. Okay, alright, we need to jump up to wherever it is. I understand the meaning of it now. I will do the emote again down here, but from further away. I feel like it should be, there shouldn't be as much of a, like, you know, variation in where you need to do it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything out of that, and that's okay. So let's see if we can find where that Spirit Spring is. There it is. Okay, so that's going to get us higher up. Awesome. Okay, so I think we'll go down first just so that we can get the contraption moving. Okay. Or rather, I guess we'll be able to do that on the way down. Lots of bloodstains. And what have we waiting for us? Rabith's cannon. Okay, not what I was expecting to find. Up, therefore seek north. Okay. Let's have a look at this cannon. A type of jar cannon used to fire great bolts. A masterwork of spell machinist Rabith. The power of the glintstones that encircle the barrel imbues bolts with magical damage and guides shots towards their target. You can kick an enemy back with this thing. I've seen this used a lot by Patches. Or at least the person who cosplays Patches a lot. I've seen it put to good use. Let's go down and use this, just in case it unveils anything else to us as we make our journey down. Doesn't seem like it, and that's okay. We'll walk down. But we can thank Rabith for the cannon for now. I do imagine that that's the kind of thing that you could probably use on the big braziers. So this was Rabith's Rise. Yeah, I'm half tempted to go and try and see if we can take down The brazier. I completely missed this as well. There is a grace here. How did I ride past that? I do not know. But I did. And now that we've got one so close, I feel a lot more comfortable with going after the brazier boy. So, we'll stand a better chance at stance breaking if we use our flask before we are in combat. I'm going to try and see if I can get a... Man, it's got really good sense. Those are fire giant faces, like, on it. I do like the attack that it's doing, because I feel like it's way easier to dodge this attack than anything that I've seen it do before. I don't know if I'm actually doing damage though, that's the thing. I don't think I'm damaging this thing. Because it attacks a little bit differently than others that we've seen. And its legs aren't actually... They don't have like the same ties that some of the others do. Needs the pot method. Okay, alright. Well, impossible enemy. There's a few of those in this DLC, which is interesting. Let's ride on for now. So I think the earlier ones will be able to fight. In our normal way. We'll go and get our flask back. Rest for a moment. And we will continue on. So we are going to go this way first. To this chapel, this place. And I think that that is going to lead us... Well, we'll see. But I think into here. Ooh. We've got marionettes. It is really quite interesting to see just how much Carian, influence there has been on this place. This feels very Leonia. Would you look at that? We've got some statues, so who knows, we might be able to make use of our emote in this place. Cathedral of Manus Mater. We can hear what sounds like sleep breathing close by. It could have been a frog. I hear armor. More than one set. Bug ahead. Okay, if you say so. Ah, I see. Butterfly. Or firefly. Okay, to the Grace we go for now. So there might be guardians outside of this place. We'll see what this grace is called. Just the cathedral. Try night. No, no, no. That's not actually helpful. What have we here? I won't bring light into this place yet. It looks like we can enter or exit from that way. I'm going to have a look at these side passages first. Okay. I mean, it looks like... Oh, we can't attack here. Interesting. Yeah, because there is the symbol that's up. This is a place of sanctuary. We can't use our weapons. And there is someone that's sitting on that throne. Which is an interesting thing to see in a cathedral. We'll put our blade away for now. There's a lot of bloodstains for a place that's a sanctuary. Who are you? That is a bloody big skull. Interesting outfit. Let's talk.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Ymir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Oh. Seek Church to the north. That necklace will help us, I think. And we have the ruins map. Map to the old ruins received. Check in inventory. I'm also going to have a look at that necklace as well. A pale blue necklace made from a thin, elongated stone hollowed out from the inside. Use at a hollowed rune to sound a hanging bell. It was a teaching of Count Ymir. The fate of the one who sounds the hanging bell will be guided by the stars. I feel like Rani would appreciate that. A simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired from Count Ymir. High Priest. Indicates the location of a hallowed rune. I only wish to be of service, it says. Now, I will have a look at our map. I don't think that changes anything for us because we already have that revealed to us. Unless there is another location that we are unaware of. But I don't think that's... You know what? There's more than one rune, isn't there? Because that's what this is here. It's more fingers. It's the same as this one. Finger runes of Raya. And then this will be the finger runes of someone or something else. And I thought that these were tombstones at first from a distance, but I think they're just all fingers. It's so interesting because it feels like the religion, the Golden Order, and everything like that, the two fingers and whatnot, I feel like it originates here and not in the lands between. Interesting, okay. So, we have a place that we can go back to. We're going to talk again.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes.
My dragon eyes?
You are a fighter, are you not?
We certainly are a fighter.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
Ah, let's first ask about glintstone sorcery.
I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
Let's see what sorcery he has. Miriam's Vanishing. We'll have a read through some of these just to see if there is anything that pops up. Carrying Retaliation, we know. A lot of these we actually have seen before or possess. Nothing there that is jumping out at me.
Oh yes, do mind your feet around the church.
Oh?
You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
The little boy? Who? What little boy? Elaborate.
Is something the matter to squeeze another?
Okay. Of whom do you speak? And this place is still sanctuary, but we can see that there are bloodstains on the ground, so that means that at some point or another, either you will be attacked or you are able to attack here. So let's head out this way. We know where we're going to want to go. Oh, okay. Were you here before? You're wearing the same armor that we're wearing. God, you look cool, and that blade is dripping night.
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them.
I see.
Only, there is one thing I will say.
Nice
Count
strip.
Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it.
I see.
Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
Okay. I mean, we'll be back.
Be gone. There is nothing more.
Yeah, we will
Be
return.
gone. There is
Don't you
nothing.
worry. Okay. It's a very interestingly placed candlestick there. It just looked like it could be something. A lever. Knight required ahead. Item ahead. Seek precious item. Thank you. I just love that there is this guidance that's there almost. Okay, I can see the grave at the back there. It's a lost ash of war kind of setup. I will have a look among the graves here. Oh, these are written. Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. Is that the only marker that is here that isn't a player message? I think so. Strange. So I think before we ride off, in a way, because I don't think we... Oh, we can actually ride here. Okay. We'll hop on over there. We're going to have a look around the rest of this area before we head back to the ruin and ring that bell. I'll also just make sure that there aren't any areas that are kind of like hidden away underneath of this place. But I'm assuming that this is the said named special thing. We still haven't had a look at what that remembrance does yet, have we? I still need to do that. Alright, let's stay on the move. Ooh, we weren't able to exit out that way, and that's where we could hear the footsteps of someone in armor. And it could just be the marionettes. I think it probably was. Ow. That's literally right through Meredith's head. Oi. Enough of that. There's some bloody big arrows. Ow. There we go. Hello. Got him. Glinting nail. Okay, that's kind of all there is this way, maybe? Seemingly. Okay. Let's continue around. Awesome. Very satisfying when that works. Alright then. So we know where we're going. Back to that ruin for now. And we will ride right to there. I don't know what's going to happen, but I do think that Meredith does have an affinity for the stars, specifically because of Rani. So, if we are to be guided by the stars, let us set things in motion. I suppose something else that I didn't look at was heading further south down here and seeing where that might lead us, or if it leads to anything at all. We can kind of get a little bit of a preview of that here. It doesn't look like that is the case. Yeah, I can't think that it's a mistake that this place does evoke the feeling of the kiln. Let's go ring a bell. For old time's sake. We can almost hear a bell ringing as well. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's use that item. Oh, or not. Maybe we have to equip it. Like the dragon thing. I think that's probably the case. Just need to find it. Interesting. Or maybe it's... Oh, okay. I just have to go a tiny bit closer. Here we go. Oh, she's blowing into it. It's a wind instrument. That's cool. Crimson Seed Talisman. Huh. Interesting. Not what I was expecting, to just get a talisman. I thought we were going to have a fight. Huh. A crimson-coloured talisman patterned after an Erd Tree seed. Greatly boosts HP restoration from the Flask of Crimson Tears. The Erd Tree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erd Tree. Well, I am assuming that we can sound that bell elsewhere in that area there, but we are going to head back to the cathedral now to talk to, well, both of them. Sword Hand of Night, Yolan, or Jolan. Cool. Freaking cool. Okay. We'll chat to you first.
Be gone.
Alright,
There is nothing more to say.
as you've said. Hey there, mate.
Oh, there you are.
Yes.
The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Second map, I see. And Beloved Stardust.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Ask about the knight in black armor? Yup, and then we'll ask about the nature of the world.
Ah, you met Yulan. Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold.
Little sister.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Earth Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
Ask about Mikola.
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Sure. Check inventory. Okay, so let's look at this. This is a talisman. A talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glintstone. Shortens the casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Count Ymir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above with the adoration for stardust in one's heart to become a great sorcerer. Do so, and you will know love. And here we go. We can actually physically see on the map which one it's indicating, and sure enough, it is indicating the second one that we saw, that we know is on our map. Indicates a hallowed rune apart from the one shown on the first map. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. And it is this one right here, very close to where we are, that we can see. And it looks like the path will eventually wind towards it. It looks like this might be the last point that we reach in this kind of region here. And there is a really dank looking swamp down there. So we'll look at that as well. We still need to get into those runes. I will do all I can to do that.
Oh, hello.
We're just having a look here to see if there's anything. Ah, there are new sorceries. Glintstone Nail. Glintstone sorcery of Count Ymir, High Priest, one of the finger sorceries said to have been discovered in a hallowed rune. Flings a magic nail that crumbles during flight. It's what our item does, or what the item was that we unlocked, and then many. So this is what the Lampreys are doing, certainly. Count Ymir boasts that this is mere child's play, an echo of a greater truth.
May the gleaming stars guide you.
We're going to talk to you, and then I'm going to try and rest until night and then come out to the graveyard.
How did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield.
I see.
Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Ymir's wishes.
I see. I like that the blade is making a sound, I'm pretty sure. It's cool.
Enough of you.
Okay. Very fair. Very fair. Okay. Let's rest until night. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is just unbelievably good. We'll be going.
Enough of you.
Let's see.
Forgive me.
Oh.
I failed you. Failed to birth you whole. I was not ready to be your mother, but I can still stay here. Nice and close. For now, my dear. Sleep soundly.
Okay. Is that the Count down there? I think so. Apologies for the darkness, but I think it is better for us to keep it dark for a moment. Don't want to spook him.
I will return shortly. Please, allow the two of us a moment alone. I will please.
Interesting. And I guess that's where the message was over there, I believe, during the day. Okay. I see. So from here, our journey will continue on this way. And I think that is maybe the marker of a cross along the way here. I think. Let's get our bearings, huh? Where the heck am I? Okay, this is out. It's a very cool cathedral as well. And I do like that we're finally at these locations as well after so much time. Oh, we caught sight of something up there briefly. Probably should have changed to day, but oh well, here we are. We'll get our lantern on. Oh, and you know what? I need to have a look at that soon. It's just we're not super close to a grace. I guess we could just go to that one, but next grace we find, I will sort it, I promise. Let's dodge and weave, as we'll have some arrows coming our way. Ooh, hello. Just the graves that we've seen before. And are you spirit mannequins? Nope, you just had glintstones in your hand. Okay, that's fine. Don't mind me. We'll avoid the wolf pack. We're back on the road proper. It's Wanted to make sure that that wasn't a summon sign. So, where are you leading me? I think we're going back in and under the castle. This very well could be what we need to find that passage. Now, we hunted high and low in that tower to try and find a way to reach that like little hidden area. I think that this is how we do it. I think this is our way. What is that marking? Oh, no horse. Okay. Well, we have a new site of grace, which means I'm gonna go to the table. We'll actually probably rest here. And yeah, Shadowkeep. Excellent. So this is going to, I truly do hope, lead us to the secret that we've been kind of waiting for. I've just noticed now as well, we have like fingers along the backside of this here, where the armor kind of curls down. Obviously there's a lot of fingerprint iconography, but there's also fingers there as well. Very interesting. Very cool. So let's go back to home briefly. It's always so strange coming back to the lands between, or to the Round Table Hold, after being away for such a long time. I mean, obviously things are very different here now. Let's see what we've got. So, first of all, Remembrance. Let's have a look. Putrescent Cleaver. Weapon wielded by the Putrescent Knight. A cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Yeah, not really our deal. Yeah, not for us. It builds up frost over time, which is fun. And then there's the Vortex of Putrescence. Launches a whirl of putrescent jets that bathe the surroundings of all that they touch in ghost flame. In ages long past, death was burnt by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. I think we're probably just going to consume this rune to get runes. But we'll see if there's any equipment that we can get outside of what we've got so far. Nope, nothing new. That's fine. So we'll go and use that now. See how many runes we get. 30,000, that's not bad. Not bad at all. And I'm kind of half tempted. I think I might want to max out one of our hammers, because I think it's going to be really important for us to have something that can stance break well. Oh, Giant Crusher is maxed out. So I think that that's the kind of thing that we'd want to use on the big Brazier boys. I think that that could take one down, you know? I'm actually going to equip that. And I just want to have a look against our greatsword, what the difference is. So our greatsword does a lot more. Like, way more, but I think it's because that this isn't properly set up with a weapon art. It isn't. So well, let's do that and then see where that... It's an insane weapon, I know. But let's just have a look. So if we go to Ashes of War, I think we'd probably want to put the enhanced Lion's Claw on there, which will take it away from the other, but it will make the strength scaling S. And we're going to make this heavy. So I can remember how much damage our weapon was doing before. It was like 9-0 something. Obviously it's going to do more in the other region, which I need to just remember how we get there. Okay, there we go, like so. And let's see, where were we returning to? I wouldn't mind actually going and fighting the first Brazier, which was out in this region here, I believe. So we'll go from the Scorched Ruins, and then we'll go back to the Shadow Keep and do that path. But yeah, I just want to see if we have what it takes now to take this thing down. We'll go and two-hand it, go to status. Okay, the armament is off the charts. That's like 1,000 more damage. Okay. Here we go. Moment of truth. Can we do this thing? We could summon ourselves here, that's true. I'm just gonna... Okay, instant stance break. Okay, that's another stance break. We might die here. Okay, jumping the attack is the way that we get around that. Unbelievable. Oh, bastard. Okay, that's got it down. We actually got it down. Unbelievable. Can I get to it in time? Yes. Amazing. Huge damage. It's going down again, I think. Oh no. We have to stance break it 3 times, right? It's nearly down. The Great Hammer does it. It's dead. We felled it. Oh my gosh. We bloody did it. The smoldering remains. Oh, that is so satisfying. And by the gods, this hammer. Okay, so let's have a look at what we picked up there. We got the Furnace Visages, but Deflecting Hard Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the Shadow Tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in a flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't know what most of that means. I don't think I've seen the word spontaneous guard counter used like once at all, but I'm assuming that's to do with blocking and when you block. Not so much parrying, but yeah. We took this thing down. I'm very, very happy with that. Now, I believe we do have another one, which was up and around here, so we could look at going for that one next. We're hunting braziers, and we still don't have a way, I think, with the ruin to be able to clear the one that was out the front of that. We still need to figure out what the secret to that is going to be. It is certainly one of the big throwables. I wonder actually if that, the Ancient Runes base, would be better for us. But ideally I'm not planning on dying here, so we'll see. From memory though, this place is filled with soldiers, so we've got that to contend with as well. I'm half tempted to go and call upon our Mimic though, because I do feel like that could also help potentially break some stances. Here we go. Moment of truth. Yep, that's a stance break. Oh, and our Mimic has the sleep stuff on. Just a second. One more. There we go. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Doesn't work the same. There was 4 stance breaks that we got there, and it wasn't enough. Damn. Okay, let's see. We could go from the main gate. I think the main gate might actually be better for us. We'll try it. We'll try it. Oh, damn. Okay, maybe it's not better. Just get a little bit closer before we can summon, I think. There we go. Top off. Yeah, we might actually not be able to do a stance break here, which if that's the case, then that's the case, I suppose. I would love to be able to get our runes back, but I don't think that's going to happen either. Oh, okay. We might be dead. Okay. Maybe we survive? Gosh. Unbelievable. Nope. Okay. I don't like this one. Well, I got nothing to lose now. So, if not that one, I think that one's too low down. There really is nothing that's close to it, which is a little frustrating. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it right now. Church District entrance. I think that was the place that we were at. We might actually just try and use this hammer for a little bit. The only thing that I'm thinking is I would like to see whether or not the damage that it's doing. So if we go to our status, 1853, 1853, we're going to go and change back to our greatsword and give it a strength weapon art. Just to see. And I'll make sure that I two-hand it as well. Oh, whoops, I need to make sure that I'm applying heavy to it. There we go. Now let's see. Okay, yeah, it's like 200 more damage. Which obviously isn't a crazy amount, but when every single piece of strength that we're adding right now is only adding like 2 damage, an additional 200 damage seems pretty good to me. I guess my next question would be, could the Inferno weapon be better than this? Maybe. But it's a pretty big maybe. I think we'll try and use this for a little bit and just see. It is very, very unruly. That's the only trouble with it. But we'll give it a shot. Let's see how we fare with that here. We have a lot of water. And, well, that's doom. Don't be doing that. It's a shortcut, seemingly, that we will unlock later on. So we'll not worry about that for now. Ooh, are those... They're crabs. Okay, I thought it might be basilisks. Alright, let's get a good run and jump going. There we are. Okay. We're going to try and not disturb the crabs. I will take whatever items there are. But we'll respect the crabs and their domain. I think that that's probably the point that we need to jump from there. But we'll just maneuver around and see if we have any options. A strip of white flesh. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's doable. I'm gonna head this way first. Ooh, hello. It's good damage. Oh crap. Heavy armor, we cannot swim. I do look forward to, you know, the introduction of swimming into Souls games in the future. I feel like that would be a fun addition, you know? It's very much based upon your equipment load. If you're heavy, you're going to be super sluggish, you're always going to be sinking. But you can burn stamina to stay afloat, if even for a little while. Oh my gosh. I wonder if we can summon Torrent here. I don't think we can. Yeah. It's kind of like how in Dragon's Dogma, the water is death. But it's not just for you, it's death for anyone. And obviously it's the same case in this as well. So it's like, if you could theoretically knock someone into the water, then they would perish. But I've just seen so often in Dragon's Dogma all of like the different fighting styles and techniques and ideas and things like that. It usually just boils down to just knock it into the water and it dies right away. So those guys just blow up. So we don't necessarily have to fight them. But sometimes it is a bit easier just to get rid of them. Unfortunately that time I just kind of did not one or the other. Nasty. Okay, so that's our way up. Awesome. Oh my gosh! Didn't look like there was a gap there. We're back to the platforming. Mind the gap indeed. This is the run. Oh. Yes, there is a message. There 100% is a message there. I just kind of half expected it to be a here message, you know? Oh dear, that's potentially bad. Oh, and the other one managed to follow. Another jump. Yeah, that's right, you just stay over there for now, eh? Oh, hello. Oh, you're mighty cool. That's right. Hurts. But we got them. Okay. We've got some... yeah, it's very Anor Londo. Oh dear, what's that? Why is our screen rumbling? What was that? What is that down there? I just see trees falling. What is that? Alright, let's grab whatever you are. Slumbering egg, cool. There is a path over that way that we cannot reach. What is moving in the water? I can actually see it. Oh, it's an ulcerated tree spirit, I think. That sucks. why is that there? And where to from here? Is it jumping onto this? Because that's quite a jump. Oh boy. This is very platform heavy. I just don't think that that's possible to make that. We can't torrent, unfortunately. I don't see another path, though, so I feel like that has to be it. Maybe there's something else. We should explore all possibilities before resigning ourselves to death. Check along the far sides, you know? See what we can find. Because in more than one occasion we've seen small little things that you can drop down onto. That might be what we're dealing with here. Because there is a way over there eventually. Maybe it is a bit of a leap of faith. I want to see how this person perished, though. Also, I do wonder... Oh, they made it. It's totally doable, but then they died after the fact. Okay. Alright. We can do this. Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I nearly freaked and had us zip off the edge. Ah. Very tense. Yeah, super tense. Okay. Well, there's our roof entrance. Let's just stay up before we commit to down. We make sure that we've cleared everything that we can. Okay, also just need to be wary of drops. No item ahead. Okay. Yeah, so not worthwhile us going down there. Hold lever? Okay. Why would you say that? Because there maybe is a lever down there? Okay. Oh, there is a lever, but it's up there. Okay, so here's what I think is going to happen. I think this is kind of a Londor situation where we're going to be able to deflood this place. That's a floodgate. Or it's a gate that's going to let water out, and then we're going to be able to maneuver around here. But I think that's something that we're going to make our way to later. But, you know, let's go grab our telescope. We'll keep that on our belt. Maybe we should keep our frickin' lantern there as well, now that I think about it. How often we use it. It means there's more things for us to scroll through, but you can always just hold down to go straight back to the top. That should be fine. Let's see. Yep. Definitely a lever. And nothing down here. Cool. Okay. So, we go into here then. We'll just try and find the best angle to drop from. And you know what? I think sometimes when we're just doing this platforming, I'm gonna put the hammer away because it makes it so much easier to actually see what's going on. We're definitely seeing bodies under the water, so yeah, this water is going to be cleared at some stage. So there is an item on the far side that we're going to be able to make it to. Is this going to talk about the crow? Yeah, I knew it. It's very reminiscent of the upper area of one of the fire links that we had our bird friends hanging out in. Dark Souls 2, I believe. Was it 2 or was it 3? No, it's 3. 2 is Majula. What am I talking about? Okay, so we can drop down there. And we can drop in here. Let's get the hammer out just in case. But I think that this is mostly going to be exploration, less combat. I'm going to go back the other way first, I think, but I just want to have a little bit of a look around here. Oh, hello. Speaking of less combat, here's combat. We're going to, bam! Jump scare them. With a hammer that weighs a ton. Rune of an unsung hero. Let's see if there's any info on that. The great heroes of the war were richly blessed by the grace of the Erd Tree, but they were not honoured in death. That's 50,000 runes. So we're going to go that way, but I think we will head back towards the little basin first. Ah. We will not be able to gain access this way. Yep. Locked. Soon we shall be able to go down there without drowning. I do love that it's got us coming back to this place after such a long period of time. And revealing, there is much more to this place than you know. Oh. Oh, okay, and I think that might actually lead towards that leather. Huh. Precious item ahead. Okay. There is. It's on one of the arms of the statue. I don't think that we can do that while the water is up. Because I think if you just touch the water, you're dead. Oh, hello again. Drink. Yeah. People have jumped here before. Oh no, I mean you can get to it. It's the jumping back that's probably the problem. So we'll wait. Yeah. We'll wait until after. So we can go this way as well. That message also said group ahead. So let's just be wary of that. Oh, a leather. Contraption does not move. Okay, because there's water. Right, let's go do something about the water. So we can go this way, but we're going to go the other way first, in order of discovery. Yep. Okay. Yes, there is a gap there, I see. Oh, and that's a bat. Got him. Decoy ahead. Oh dear. Are we just going to fall into the ground here? I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? No? Oh. Thank you for the message, though. That was enough to warn me. So we'll go into praise. Jeez, I don't know why a hammer jump scared me then. Oh, heck yes. It's time to open the gates. Yeah, we get a cutscene. Big rumble. super cool. That is a gnarly looking tree. A site of grace, how nice. Alright. Let's start to make our way back. The first place that we can go is down here, probably. Indeed it is, but I don't think we want to do that just yet, because there are other things for us to look at. We have the other pathway that we can go along as well. And we have that item that we can get as well. You see how high up it actually is from the water. Well, there actually are some areas that are still water underneath, okay. But it's dropped down dramatically. So we should be able to get that item easier now, and there's another item there as well. I want to go and see where that pathway goes before we do anything else though. Because we do not yet know. There is more water there though. Ah! Elevator. Where do you take us? Up. I'm intrigued to see where this winds up. Because this could actually take us back into the library. Ooh. And if that's the case, we have to remember there is cool stuff below. But if we can solve the library's mysteries, then I will be stoked, because that stumped us for such a long time. Yes, it is. It's the library. I am over the moon. Specimen Storehouse. Here we are. We're on the other side. So this is the place that I wanted to get to so badly. And I tried so many different methods to reach it. So I hope that there are some good rewards waiting for us in this place. There's another side of grace, so that's decent. We will take it. I also want to check in on our friend that was here as well. We had two people, obviously one of them left, but we still had our warrior friend who was up the top. Oh. Okay, I think we know where that's going to go up into, which is great, but we're going to check this out first. Now we have to remember that these enemies have like insane perception. And obviously we have other enemies along the way here as well, but we are going to go straight for this one here. I say insane perception, but we actually managed to get the jump on it. Big hammer. Doing its thing. Carrion thrusting shields. That's the second of that weapon type that we've found so far. It's a new one for the DLC. Silver thrusting shield embedded with glintstones enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. Once wielded by Rilana, the twin Moon Knight, during her sole entry into ritual combat. A demonstration of fidelity to the Erd Tree. Awesome. No open flame in the library, yes. This is so satisfying to see this ladder here now. Because if we wind up where I think we're going to, we've finally done it. Yeah, we're inside that bookshelf now. Yep. This is what we were trying to get to for so long. Trying to find all these different ways to jump up here. And we have made it. And there should be someone waiting for us up here. That's why there's a blood stain. We'll just have a quick little drink. And then... oh, hello there. We'll go for a slam. Bam. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, it was bound to happen, wasn't it? I engaged in the rage too much, the want for revenge after so long. Well, thankfully we don't have to go all that far. We just have to climb a ladder. And then maybe not commit so hard to the murder there. I think we'll probably just do a charged attack. It might be enough to knock them off the edge. Or we could go for a critical strike. There we go. That'll do it. We're not going to take our chances with you, any of you, after all that we've been through. But yeah, this type of mimicry, critical hit, yeah. Gosh, it feels good to finally have this mystery solved. Be wary of right. Okay. Oh, I see you. Okay. Oh, tricky. There we go. Stance break. Interesting. Huh. Not what I was expecting. I will come back to that. I just want to have a look around here first. Because yeah, this is the end of the line here, so... Fire Serpent. Okay. Incantation of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command. Launches a flame with a serpentine coil. When the flame they received from Mesmer would not find purchase within them, the Fire Knights relied on fire incantations to honor their bond. First off, incantation and then seek coal. Wise words. Well, we've got our incantation, and there is the hole in the wall. Nothing there. We can hear the bats down below. I know it's so silly, sneaking around in armor with a hammer this big, but it's what we do. Blessed Bone Shard. We've had those before, right? Yes, we've got many of them. Another Site of Grace, and an elevator that's going to take us higher up. Oh boy, what is this grace called? Storehouse Loft. Just making sure that we didn't want to jump down on anything there. Alright, let's see. Where are you going to take us? Up, up, up. I think the highest point that we have been... Yeah, because we're up in the rafters now. This is the highest we've been in this place. Oh, and there's bats up here. Okay. Oh, and that's very cool. There's like bat gargoyles here as well. I love that. Now the bats, funnily enough, even though they can fly, they can still fall to their death. Oh. and they can also knock us around. We just have to be very cautious. We can actually block a little bit with this hammer. We have to be very cautious with rolling here, because a single misinput will send us tumbling to the floor. I think I want to climb up here. Well, not yet. There is an item over here. And a bat. Come on then. Thankfully, that sonic blast there doesn't really knock us around. We'll just do damage. There you are, ladder. Up we go. So it's going to be a bit of up and down throughout this area here. I'd really like it if we could make it to the roof of this place. I don't know if that is where this will take us, but we'll find out. Smithing stone. Okay. We can go that way there. That's going to lead us to some more bats. We'll go this way first, because we can drop down onto the gear that's there. Which I think we'll do, and then we'll just climb back up. Wrath from afar. It's about sending a big beam of energy. Let's see. It'll just be under inventory. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow fires a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the people of the realm of shadow felt it too, and feared it as a sign of the Erdtree's wrath. So that would actually be a very good ability to be using in a place like this, but we don't have faith. At least faith in the Erdtree, so that's not going to help us here. We're going to stay elevated just for a little bit longer. I don't think there's anything on this side that we can grab by the looks of things. So we're going to be heading across there. Ooh, and there isn't... Oh boy, oh crap. And look at that, that's that ability. Ooh, we are lucky that went well. Okay, off the edge with you. Go on, get out of here. Oh, you didn't even tumble that far. Okay, yeah, but we could very easily get knocked off with that spell. So I'm glad that we made it work. So there is another elevator that's going to take us higher. I've been mispronouncing elevator for long enough that I keep wanting to say elevator. So excuse me if I struggle. In New Zealand, we would just usually say lift or elevator. We like to change letters in our pronunciation of things sometimes. Oh, okay, so for us to get to that one there, we'd have to go around. Elevator. yeah. So we've got our item down there. We'll go and grab that next. And we just need to make sure that we have a way up. Oh, right here. Have we been here? Is that where we started this little climb? I don't think it is. Oh, and you're just kind of hanging out on that gear, huh? I think we've got all the items that are hanging around here. We just haven't killed all of the creatures. I want to have a look down there, but I'm also intrigued by that lift. Maybe we will just have a look at this one first, because it could just be a quick little outside thing. Oh, okay, there is one there as well. So many. Snake. Yep. And that's Mesmer's chamber. So we've got this here, which I don't know where the heck that's going to go. No, I'm not going to jump off, but I do want to ride that. I want to see where that goes, but I also want to see where the other thing goes first. Decisions. We're spoiled for choice. Well, we'll do our best to remember that we have that to look at. We also do have a big item up there that I need to get still, so let's climb and grab it. I'm seeing more of the snake iconography now. Yeah, I don't think that there is an item on that side. We've got the one up there that we need to get to, which I'm assuming there's some kind of jump that we need to do out of this to be able to make it to that. Oh, this takes us down. Not what I was expecting. Okay. On what level are we now? I have no bloody idea. But we will go for a critical hit. Those were just normal R2s, and they seemed pretty strong. Another unsung hero. Okay, cool. So that's just like a little secret thing. Now the real test will be figuring out how the heck we get that item. Because this doesn't go up higher or anything like that. Nope. Oh, I know how to do it. We have to ride the top of the carriage. So we do that. We let it start to go down. We jump on top of it. Yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, but how do we ride it back up? I thought I was so clever here. Do you need... Is this a... That can't be the case. I was thinking, do you need this to be co-op to be able to get this item? There's got to be another way. Huh. There is no way for us to jump on top of this from here, though. I was so certain that that was the secret, and it isn't. But theoretically, if you did have someone in co-op, they would be able to activate that. Yeah. Damn. That's so frustrating. I think that's maybe how you're meant to do that, but I don't feel like they would put a puzzle in that could only be solved with help. I don't suppose these can be activated by striking them as well, right? Because we can always just try that just to see. Nope. Okay. Alright then. We're going to the other one. I just need to get my bearings here. That is where we want to go. We just need to go down first. Which is here? Yes. Yes, it is a ladder. I can see that. Let me climb it. Okay. And we'll take the other ladder just to be safe. We are very high up. It's very easy to make mistakes. Okay. Now I am excited to see where this is going to go because I have no idea. Okay, the other one goes up. Alright. What is this to us? Erdtree but dark. Yep. You're right. And that's the first time that we've actually seen the arch properly. Can we see an... No, I was going to say, is that an item that we can see? I mean, we can look, can't we? We've got our scope. No, it's just brightness. See, at this distance, there's no way that we'd be able to see an item. Running required ahead. Okay. Why? They think you have to do like a running jump there? Like... Let's see where this takes us. We still have the whole non-flooded area to look at now, and this might actually be taking us back down there. Oh yeah, we're going right down. Oh no, where is this? Oh, it leads outside. Okay, that's huge for us. That is how we progress out this way now. That is yet another level of this world unlocked to us, waiting for us. Oh, look at that. Oh, I guess we're fighting? Yep, Commander Gaius. Oh yeah, I wasn't ready to fight. I'll be honest. I was not ready for a fight. But here we are. Wouldn't mind doing some grease if possible. I don't think that's going to happen. Here we go. Alright. Oh my god. Wow, that hurts a lot. Damn, too early. Still managed to dodge. What is that? Oh my gosh, okay. What are you? You are very Havel-coded with your armor there. Okay, Commander. I wasn't expecting a fight there. I was about to turn around because I was going to say that, yeah. We're just going to turn around. I think we might actually try and summon, Dolores here. Please? I don't know why that was so difficult. Really thought I had that in time. Now, unfortunately, Dolores does not have a huge amount of health, so I cannot let Dolores tank this for us. Okay, maybe not the right route. I think it's going to take quite a bit before Dolores gets any benefit from the sleep. I don't know if this boss can be sleeped as well. Okay. This is fine. You know what? I think we're going to mix up the sleep. And we'll probably also change off of this and go back to our standard. What are we going to go for? Regular fire grease is nice. Magic is also okay. Let's do fire grease. That's a fast one for us to use. Okay, here we go. Mimic tier. Okay, for some reason we can't summon right away. That's okay. Oh, that's a very fast usage. Nice. Okay. Crap, I think we lost our runes before as well. Such is life. nearly died there. Yep, 0 runes. Wow. Get some distance here. Oh, I can summon Torrent. Interesting. Okay, we kind of need to let this series of attacks happen. I thought that was coming for us. Mimic Tier has been doing some incredible work. Oh my gosh. We can definitely win this. It's just a little bit of an annoying fight. We've 100% got the damage. It's just we still take a lot of damage. We'll get there. Man, the dodge timing is so off in this. There's no real dodging that attack, unfortunately. So we dodged the first stage of it, or the second stage. I don't think we've got the amount of flasks necessary to win this at the moment. Mimic Tier has been doing a godly amount of work. Come on. One more big slam. Here we go. That's it. Oh, okay. Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. I didn't even want to fight you. I didn't even want to fight you. I was just poking my head outside to have a look at the battlefield that was here before returning to the keep. You brought that fight upon yourself. And I think with, 30,000 more runes, we'll be able to level up, so to save us from losing too much, and it looks like we go out that way, up to this region, which I think is fun because it's not super, super long. I mean, that might actually be like a big mausoleum for all we know. Let's have a look at the remembrance here. Remembrance of Commander Gaius. Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. The lion, I think, being Horalu, I'm assuming, who is Godric. Godwin? What are the gods? Godfrey. It's Godfrey. I got there in the end. I got there. God damn it. Okay, right, so we've got our runes. Let's see. A little bit more. 20,000 more to be able to level up. And that's going to put us at 90 strength. I don't think we want to use Later's rune yet. Oh, we can just use the Shadow Realm one here.
The young lion is Radahn. Oh. Ah. I see. I think the only reason why I associate Hoarlu with the lion is because he's seen with the lion, and it's kind of his shadow in the way that, yeah. But yeah, we're on 90 strength now. We are the strongest of any character that we've played now, which is great. And as much as I want to continue exploring this way, I think we are going to head back and have a look at the area out here. And I think maybe going for the church district entrance is what we want to do, because then we'll be able to see this whole area as it has changed. Oh, and that also means that we're going to be fighting an ulcerated tree spirit here. Big crab. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to kill the big crab. It's right over something that we need. So long, crab. Or so long us. We'll see how we do. No, we manage. Oh, there's another one here. It's angry. That's fair. I would like to leave you be if possible, but we'll see if you're willing to look at that agreement. Okay, I think that's our way out of this little area. Okay, we know that the horrific ulcerated tree spirit will be around somewhere. I'm gonna kind of go around the back area here first before we progress, just to see if there's anything. And the answer is no. It's nowhere near as wet here as I thought it would be. I think one of the things that they did really well... I mean, okay, there is a little bit of wetness that we're seeing, but I feel like they conveyed that quite well in Dark Souls 1, the idea that this area has been underwater for a long period of time. So this would make me think that maybe this place hasn't. Like, it's only kind of semi-recently that it's gotten flooded. Of throwing daggers. More death below. Oh, that's the ulcerated tree spirit. There it is. Hi there. Let's go for the fire grease. Doesn't know where we are yet. Man, that fire grease lasts 2 seconds. There we go, that's good. Back off. Ow. Lucky. Gosh. Come on. One more good hit. There we go. Iris of Oculation. I believe we already have one of those. Indeed we do. Placed on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Yeah. So So it uses all the runes you currently have to gain the blessing of a great rune. So it's like using a rune arc, but having a cost associated with it. It's an interesting item. They're very rare, because that's the only second one we've found. And there's that horrible looking tree in the center of this place. Okay. I'm just trying not to get too turned around while we explore. I think the reason why the skills continue scaling for as long as they do is because it is such a long game. There is so much more room for you to reach those higher points. I really hope that there's something interesting going on with this tree. We still haven't found that site of grace yet. Fire take seed something. That was cool. I think there's a statue of Mesmer through there. We have to remember that we've got that thing that we can do as well. Oh dear. The emote that we got. Just let them all kind of blow up a bit. Oh! Okay, I didn't see you there. Okay, there's one more of them left, so we need to be a little bit wary of that. Try and bait them into exploding. Ow. You want to explode, buddy? I think they're just going to keep on getting summoned. Oh boy. A little bit of a problem here. We're kind of stuck. Oh, they all died. Death Mask Helm. Interesting. So you were like a unique enemy. Helm of Wago. Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warped death masks sit one atop the other. Reduces FP used to summon spirits. Interesting. Gnawed at by loneliness. The old man turned his attention towards the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using it in a rite of resurrection, yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wago. He was just a little lonely. Okay. We will go right, but we'll have a look at this. Oh, it's Marika. There is an armament ahead, but we're going to bow here first of all. One of these days, this is going to work somewhere. Fire Knight's Seal. Sacred Seal of the Fire Knights, who answer directly to Mesmer the Impaler, enhances fire incantations of Mesmer. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring and the fire of his sacred seal. Now we were standing above this, that's where we came in. Earlier on we could see the banners just above the water. We'll have a quick little look around here and then we'll head the other way. Through these doors. Then we'll look at that big old tree. Okay. Looks like there is a precious item above. And then perhaps we might be able to open that door. We will see. Oh. Might be more out that way. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. Okay. A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow where there was no Erdtree to gaze upon. This is for golden grease and drawstring golden grease. No item ahead. No, that's death. Don't jump off of there. But what of here? Okay, a lift. Well, I still want to have a look at the tree, but I guess we're going down. I am not sure where down could lead us. And it's quite a ways down. Damn. What have we here? Oh, this is going to lead out to this region, right? I imagine that that's probably the case. Tree Worship Passage. Okay. If that is where it pops out, then we are going to be moving back. Bridge. We'll see where this takes us. We have yet another statue of Marika. Iris of Grace. It's yet another that we have found. Another interesting item. We can hear running water. Oh boy. Oh, and there's something big there. Marika's Rune. Damn. Yeah, that's the second that we've got there. That's 80,000 runes. This looks pretty poisony to me. Try fire. Don't give up. This is the base of the tree. Oh boy. Which brings us to this area. That little swampy bit. Okay. So, I think what we do then is we have to head back. We still need to have a look at... I think we'll just go back up the lift here. Oh no, that takes us into here, which I don't want to do. No, it's maybe the tree worship passage and we just go back up and we have a look at that tree. We can also do it from here. It's easier to do it from this point, I think. Gesture location is close, I am sure. But I imagine it's probably back over in that direction. Let's see what we've got going on here. Can I survive this fall? Do I need to? No. We can probably just pull this lever now. Yeah. I really do like the juxtaposition of the hair to the armor. It's a good look. The bright and the dark. Okay, now let's go see what's going on here. Oh boy. Okay. There's a bloody another one. Of course there is. Unless you're somehow the same one. I don't see how that would happen, but... Where's that eye? Are you kidding me? Oh boy, that's bad. Oh, a little bit more. There we go. Didn't have time to use the FP flask. Mantle of Thorns. Very cool. Have a look at this as well. Glovewort. I do like that there was something going on with the tree. Okay. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. The caster wounds their own flesh with impenetrable thorns grown from the shadow tree, then covers their body entirely. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. The image of the misshapen shadow tree is an edict: spurn all that exists, wound all that exists, for we have been abandoned. This is the kind of spell that would have perfectly embodied Merwin, the Hollow Thorn, the first of the Mare line that we are aware of. Yeah, we also need to find out what we can do with this Boar Rider soul. Oh, that's true. That's a very good point. We need to replace that talisman. Yeah, a charge attack one I think is probably the better idea for us to go with for now. Because charge attacks are what we are using predominantly. So, even more damage. Oh, sorry, crab. Don't mind me. They're not fans of us, those crabs. Ah, good. There's that site of grace I was looking for. I think that might be everything in this little region, potentially. If that's the case, then we start to head to that first little new area we discovered. But, well, we've still got an item over here. We'll check this last corner as well. I think that's everything here, though. There is always the possibility that I'm missing a small fragment of this place. Ah. I'm glad I found this one. That's the one that we could drop down into after first opening the floodgates. Now, where are they? Is it just those there? Because, like, that doesn't make sense if that's the case. I think that is where the water was flowing from. So theoretically the water should have just stopped around this height. They need to be on the ground, otherwise the water wouldn't have been able to flow out there. Yes, I know this is a fantastical game. Maybe there is some other gate or something else that I am unaware of. You know, it's probably actually down where the water is over here, that kind of thing. Alright, I feel like we've covered all of this now. So, we then head to this point, and then head out towards there. I'm going to mark that little structure along the way, just in case the trees are denser than they actually appear on the map. And we'll see if we can have a look at this. Oh wow, it's massive. Oh, that's what that is. It's the arch. Huh. Okay. Okay. Well then. Oh, hello. Latenna? Latenna, but not Latenna. That's an Albinauric riding a wolf. I'm sorry about this. Oh, I think we did get her then. I wouldn't have wanted to fight. Albinauric's shack. Sharpshoot talisman. Okay, marker's gone. Let's have a look at the talisman. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow boosts the attack power of precision-aimed shots. The Albinauric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly, long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Many of our enemies have known the skill of Latenna. I am a little bit afraid. That is quite the cauldron. Just gonna get rid of our marker. Chalice. There are so many items here. Fragments. Oh my gosh, they're all fragments. Okay. Well, that's useful. Blessed bone shards. I'm going to get close to it eventually. It's interesting just how high the flowers have grown here. These huge stalks. Almost like they're trying to peer into the chalice. What, if anything, can we do with the chalice? Well, someone's trying to jump into it. I mean, we can see into it, and people have made it into the chalice by the looks of the messages that are in there. I'm going to do the emote here. I think that this is probably a location that we will return to as we have more to do. But we've unlocked the path at the very least. We can still ride around. Back on your torrent. Now, if I think that you were meant to, you know, do something in the cauldron, the path to be in it would be easier, and it isn't, so I think that just goes to show. So we can actually see the other area that we unlocked. This kind of swampy region down here. And it's not a very big region, so I think we could actually have a look at doing that for the end of today's stream. But my gosh, what a sunset. That is unreal. I just want to take that in for a moment here. Not bad. What a game they have made. And we're looking across all of this, all the way over to here. To that keep that is covered in those shadowed thorns. Okay. So, the chalice is here. We have a shack. Let's head down to this, the tree worship sanctum, and see what this place is. Oh, can we not? We can't torrent here. Of course we can't. But this is not poisonous as well. This is sap. I think. Oh boy. This is strange. Oh, okay, we can summon. Oh boy. Okay. Boy, that's so freaking cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Mimic Tear just did a huge amount of damage to it, so I think we've got this. Yup. I need to remember to spend those fragments as well. What a cool looking enemy though. Oh, it's still alive? No. What? Okay. That was... okay. Oh, it's back. No, really? Oh my gosh, I think... okay, try fire was the command, right? Okay, of course that fight was too easy, huh? Oh my gosh, we hit it in the head. That hurt it a lot. We need to heal. It's got a lot more health this time. There. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, this is a thing. Do we need Mesmer's fire here? Oh, okay, that's death. Oh boy. Okay. So we're definitely not going to use the drawstring because the fire lasts for like a few strikes, if that. Mesmer's fire might be the secret here. That's an impressive boss. Okay, Mesmer fire grease. Oh, we can make a lot of the stuff. And we already do have a lot of the stuff, it would seem. Okay, I'm going to go and clear all of that. Okay. Oh, that's unfair. Come on. Oh, I'm going to die. We did actually get our thing ready. Our hammer is flamed. We have it aflame at the moment, which is good. Okay. Now we get ready. Oh, I love that jump. Oh, it's got less health. Ah, okay. So we're whittling it down. It too is whittling us down though. Can't really target the head easily. Heal. Oh dear. Not much that we can do about that. One more maybe? Come on, stamina. Alright. Damn it. Thank you, Mimics here. Okay, I'm fully out of healing though. It only has a little bit less health. Okay. That's good damage. Okay. I'm just gonna keep on coding. Oh, there we go. Legend Feld. Holy. Mikla's Great Rune. Oh. Right then. A great rune, relinquished by Mikla, broken and bereft of its bounty. It retains not the power to resist charms. Mikla set off for the tower, enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything, his golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate, all in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. And then the remembrance of the shadow sunflower. The shadow tree is in the shadow of the Erd tree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stock, rendering it brittle. So, there is a site of grace here now. We'll approach it. Now, I don't know if there is a tower that we'd need to go to be able to potentially utilize that benefit, that rune, even if it is broken. Yeah, no. We still only have the 4 that we can choose between. You can use it. I wonder if it's usable in the sense that the flask is usable. If it's a one-time use thing or not. Retains naught but the power to resist charms, which is something that we do need. But the question is whether or not we would use that now, or if it's a timed thing. I think for the moment we're very close to leveling, so I'm going to do that before anything else. And then we have 2 new lots of remembrances to look at. But I think that that's a very, very good find. I will explore around the rest of here, and we could actually do that before... Oh, we can't do torrent here, that's right, okay. Perhaps that was all that is at this location here? Oh, we actually did get like 90,000 runes back there, which is decent. They're also brittle. So, I still don't think that even after all of this, we have access to this area yet. But there is more than likely a way within the keep here to be able to access it. There could be another way through here. That's entirely true. So I think we head back to the Round Table Hold for now. We have a look at what we can do with those remembrances. And that great rune. Maybe we can use it now. Honestly, I'm just afraid that it's a single-use thing, but yeah. Oh, okay. There is equipment here. Gaius' set. Interesting. I don't know if this is going to be for us. The black iron helm of Commander Gaius, part of an armor set fashioned after fallen seeds. Gaius was the most senior disciplines of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radahn and Gaia gravitational technique. So the Alabaster Lords, we've seen them before. They look like awesome kind of dark elves. They're super, super tall. They have power over gravity. They're incredibly interesting folk. I think we get the armor set just so that we have it. Where am I looking here? Legs. Maybe he didn't have legs. Because, no, there probably is. We just don't have enough runes, right? I'm assuming? No, we've got tons of runes. I guess because he was mounted? That could be the case. Strange as it is, I think that might be it. Unless I'm just missing it somehow. I don't think so. He didn't have legs. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that'll do it. And then we have the power that we get from these here. So, sword lance. Combination of a great sword and a lance. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force. This armament shows the true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Makes sense. And he has the gravity thrust as well. Honed by the disciples of an Alabaster Lord, uses gravitational power to hang in the air before rotating the body and charging forwards. So it's that cool spin attack that he did. He's an Albinauric? Okay. I didn't get that from any of his descriptions, but... This is not a bad weapon. It's a heavy thrusting sword. It's mostly strength. It is something that, we could potentially use. And then we have Blades of Stone. Gravity manipulating sorcery of Commander Gaius. Pulls blade-like clumps of rock from the earth, charged to form 3 successive clumps. Gaius and Radahn were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. That's nice. And then we have the remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. Shadow Sunflower Blossom is a colossal weapon. Interesting. It is faith-based. So I'm guessing it's just a colossal weapon, so it's not like specifically a great sword or hammer. The head of a monstrous Shadow Sunflower, manifestation of the Shadow Tree. Then again, it might just be a flower, wielded as a weapon. Much like the Shadow Tree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. Shadow Sunflower Headbutt is the unique skill. Slam the blossom of the large Shadow Sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. And then Land of Shadow. yeah, we are close to wrapping things up, but in saying that, I do think it would be nice to look at what that is, what that next place is going to be for us. We're going to use the remembrances, though, before we do progress. Where is Gaius? There you are. And I know that, like, just using them for 30,000 runes might seem like a bit of a waste, but I like to think of it as them continuing with us. Okay. Let's see, then. I just need to go through the graces here before we actually get to where we want to be. We'll get there eventually as we go through the various different regions. Okay, here we go. So, we're going to go back to this point here and then see if there is another path from it. And we're not going to go too far into it. So, let's see. Sealed. Interesting. There is no way from there. But yes, perhaps back. Oh. Another statue. A fragment. But just in case, and a message has appeared here, this could be the spot. Let's see. Yes! Yes! And there we have it. We have our way forward. Our way to whatever awaits beyond. And what awaits is, well, falling, but also beauty. We have wildflowers aplenty. And we are not going to want to rush ourselves here. We will take our time. We will walk it. We'll bring Dolores with us, because we can summon, seemingly. This is Hinterland, and we are able to do yet another blessing here, which I think means that we'll probably be looking rather strong when it comes to our main weapon, which I will just quickly look at here. Nearly 2,000 damage. So, Legionnaires. That is where we will be leaving it for today, but I think we made some incredible progress today. We made it through so much of the content that was still left, and oh, I can see a Erdtree Guardian in the distance there. One of the very same that we first saw when we arrived in the Lands Between. I think it's, good to have rematches, and if he wants to fight, we'll fight. But that will be in the next. We're getting closer to the end of this DLC. I can feel it. There is more to explore, certainly, and there are some things that we need to clean up. 2 dragons, namely, one of them being a worm. But we've slain dragons, mighty and small. thank you for joining me once again. And if you're watching the VOD afterwards, thank you for sticking along with all of us. So, for the moment, I have been Rycon. You have all been awesome. And until next time, stay tuned.